Coming live from the dock on Lake Gaston. Woohoo! We're so excited. Let's go! Let's see if we can get this thing up and running. You were notified? That's good, because I might not be able to get into it over here. LGBASS, and we're live!
I got the first thumbs up.
All right. Oh, shoot. I forgot to put that in there. Oh, no, maybe I did. That's the other thing I want to check on the live. Oh, here it is, right here. I want to see that Nightbot does what it's supposed to do. Ooh, you got a heart next to your name, too. Comes up nice and bright. Look at that.
A purple heart.
Fun fishing adventures in the house. Good afternoon. Finally, it's a beautiful afternoon, too. Finally. So we were very excited just to get down here and get some lines wet. Might be about all we do. We don't know. This time of year, it's kind of slow on the catfishing front, but we'll see.
Yep, it's just great to be out.
Yep, hopefully our audio's okay.
Trying out all our new toys.
Hopefully the picture's okay. Toys? I love toys. Did you ever notice, like, as you get older, the toys get more expensive?
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't remember to bring the catnip down for the cats.
Dragonfire in the house. Howdy, howdy.
Hello, hello.
Yes, the cold weather. Well, I'm glad I could get your mind off and give you something to watch. It's really nice today. I think Tom said it was in 50...
It's 59 right
59 degrees right at the moment. But we are staying out of the wind for right now. And, of course, those temperatures drop really quickly as the day goes on. So it's still not quite nice enough to actually sit out like we used to. But we finally have service down here. We're totally off-grid live fishing right here on the dock at Lake Gaston. Woohoo! So the lines have been out for a little bit now. We haven't had anything as of yet. We're hopeful.
They've been out about an hour. I'm just debating if I want to go pull them in and recast them.
That's an excellent question for today, Dragonfire, because I was not able to catch bait. Tom didn't catch bait yesterday, so normally we would be using that bluegill and keeping it in the live insulated live well coolers that we have. But today it's chicken. We are using chicken. Yep, I said it. Chicken.
Chicken with some garlic salt peppered on there.
So it'll be interesting to see if we get any takedowns on the garlic chicken.
It's worked in the past.
And if you haven't looked, I have a whole new description. I believe it should be showing up in this live stream. And it lists everything in there. There's links in there. I have my member shout outs in there. Kelly Bullock, good afternoon. Hello.
Hey, Kelly.
Yeah, I was just asking about you not that long ago.
I was just using your bait rag yesterday when I was bait fishing.
Woo! Yep, and the description should now all be nicely organized, I hope. I haven't gone in here to look, but hopefully everything's on there. The equipment that I'm using out here, links to some of it, the member shout outs in the description. So yeah, I have been spending hours upon hours, a couple weekends in a row, just trying to clean up my YouTube. And I did create a Laura the Explorer page. The link is also in the description for that. So if anybody is doing the Facebook, I would truly and gratefully appreciate a follow on the new Laura the Explorer page. Actually, I think it's supposed to come up here. Let's see. I think if I just do this, let's see. Let's see if Nightbot drops it. Nope, not yet. Maybe it didn't work. Oh, there it is.
All right.
Sweet.
No, Kelly, I still got both of them.
Well, at least he didn't do to your rag like I did to his and blow my nose in it.
There's always that.
I still actually wipe my nose with my rags. It doesn't matter whose rag I'm using. You know what? I did not get a Kelly Bullock rag though. You lucked out?
Well, you probably wouldn't have liked it. It has a bass on it.
Oh. You know, I have done some bass fishing.
Yeah. But there'll come a day. I'll get back at you for blowing your nose in my rag.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will.
Turn your rag into a dude wipe.
Yikes.
When the time comes and it's needed. Give me that pink one, the purple one.
The dude wipe. Not reusable after that.
No.
Every time you laugh, you chuckle like Santa Claus and the whole thing bounces. You can see. Oh, too funny. Too funny. Well, I hope everybody else is able to get out and enjoy some nice weather this afternoon. I think we have a short window of it, but we're taking advantage. And yeah, I didn't spend a whole lot of time trying to catch bait because Tom had already been out there beforehand. And, you know, I just wanted to get down here and get some fishing on and get the new live stream going.
Yeah.
Laura, you could always buy a shirt and use it as a rag. Cheaper, too. Have you been still getting out there, Kelly, fishing? I don't even know. Are you covered in ice? I forget where he's at.
Kentucky.
Kentucky. Yeah, it was cold when we went there.
Yeah, it was.
It was definitely snowing. Tom and I went down there for CatCon. Was it CatCon? Yeah.
Yeah.
Last year. I revamped my store.
Oh, cool.
Have you checked it out?
No, I didn't know.
All right. We'll have to check it out. You got a link? Drop a link, drop a link, drop a link. Ooh. Well, I felt like we had ice. We actually had a couple decent storms that happened here. And we got dumped on. The last storm dumped about 4 to 6 inches of snow. And the storm before that dropped about 4 inches of ice.
Yep.
Always a link. Always a link.
And the ice from the first storm just finally melted at the end of our driveway because there's no shade on that section of road, and it was so thick that, you know, and the top would melt, and then at night it was so cold that it would just refreeze back again, and we couldn't gain any ground on it. And finally, it was the end of it was left the other day. Finally melted it all.
I think there's another thing here too. I don't know if this will work either, if I can remember it now. Let's see if that works. I don't know. Might not be able to do the actual thumb in it. Tested Nightbot here, I'm sorry. Nope. I might not have a code for that one. Oh, Kelly dropped his link.
Cool.
Nope, Nightbot did not come up on the thumbs up. It might just be on an automated timer thing. But I think that comes up in an hour. But there's a whole thing about how I collect thumbs up. Thank you for the link, Kelly.
Yeah. Yeah, check it out.
Yep. And I do think, for some reason, you know, it used to be when you play back your live streams that you could see the chat. For some reason, mine had stopped doing that. Well, I found the button that it was off. So now I think it's back onto the chat replay, so I can go back through and read all these comments and stuff. Or I hope.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
Kelly, how's your brother Timmy doing? I haven't seen anything from him in quite a while. Hadn't seen anything from you either. But I met Timmy before I met Kelly.
Yeah.
The very first get-together that I ever went to up in Richmond.
Is that a MySpace? Oh, MySpace. I thought it said MySpace. I'm like, MySpace? Boy, that's old. Do you have a page set up, Kelly, on Facebook? Alvin!
And there's Mike Taste.
Oh, yeah, we're going to try that one now, too.
His video yesterday was
I don't know if
jambalaya.
I don't remember if I did it in all caps or not. Let's see. Oop. Oop. I can't see. That's the problem. Shift it. Do it. Let's see. I did some Nightbot revamping, so I just want to see if it comes up. No page. Just do YouTube. Oh, there it is. No page. Just do YouTube, Discord, and Twitch. Ah. Okay. Well, if you ever do create a page, then I will be happy to follow. 1-year member, by the way, Mike Chavez. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it a lot.
Kelly said Timmy's doing good. He's working all the time, and I don't ever get to talk to him much.
Mm-hmm.
It almost looks like there's slackline in the number 2 rod.
It does.
Although maybe number 1 looks like it too now. I might have to recast.
Yep, there it is.
Yep, yep.
12 months. Woohoo! Thank you so very much. So, I was just talking about all the revamping, as you know, Mike, because we had a comment on it.
I'm gonna rethrow.
So I've been doing a lot of work behind the scenes, a whole lot of work, just revamping my YouTube channel and creating the new Laura the Explorer Facebook page. And I mean, the whole YouTube thing, that's like 2 weekends, both days in a row, like hours on end. So just trying to revamp everything. But I, over this past year, haven't done a lot with the members. So I have an idea, and something that would also be helpful for me, because I always appreciate everybody's input on what I'm doing. So I'm hoping to kind of roll that out, basically, and it will be a members only thing, a video that will just always stay within the members only. So I don't want to give it away. I'm just going to see if I can work it up, and I'm going to get something out there for members only soon. So a lot of changes. And I revamped my whole description. So under here, I should have the member shout outs in here. The gear list is forever long, but there's links in there for some stuff. The link to the new Facebook page, I think, is in there. So yeah, lots of good stuff. Now we just need the new fish. New fish. We need fish, so we have the new content moving forward. But definitely super excited to get things going. And today was like, we knew today was going to be like in the 50s. And that was it. I'm like, we got to get out there. But yeah, well, unfortunately, we couldn't catch any bluegill. So hopefully the chicken will produce something today. We'll see. So, yep. Randy Wideman is also a channel member. I haven't seen Randy in quite some time. He was a channel member, and he had to leave that for a while, and then he came back, so I'm appreciative of that. Kevin, Palmetto Cats, also a 1-year member of Laura the Explorer. And then, of course, Tom definitely has been right on there, right on board along with everybody else for the whole year. So super appreciative of all members. Snagged up. I told him no snag ups today. And I said if there were any snags, he's only allowed one, because I only have one extra rod. But that's his rod. So he can snag his rods up all he wants. Oop, I think he saved it. Saved it. Nope, sure didn't. Nope, he surely didn't. Oop, I thought I just saw a glitch in the matrix there for a second. Hot second. We're running on a brand new power source, also an external power source. I picked up an EcoFlow River Max 2, I believe it is. Also, the link for that is in the description. But that way there, we don't have to keep Tom's car running while running the Starlink. Oh, he's going to lose it. All right, what do you got? You think he's going to save that or lose it? Ooh, you got to get your answers in fast. Oh, he's still pulling. Oh, he's pulling in something. Ooh, I'd be surprised if he doesn't lose that. He must have a stickler. No fishing, just been playing video games on my gaming channel. We'll be back out fishing when the weather is better. Oh, that makes sense then, why you're on that. The Discord and Twitch. I gotcha. The big gaming channels. So I saw Circle Hook Productions has a new catfishing game I thought that sounded really interesting. I haven't had a chance to, again, I've been working diligently on trying to upgrade all my stuff and get up to date and all that, so I hadn't had a chance to check it out. But are you involved with that, Kelly? I gotta go down and see if he needs help. I'll be right back. What do you got there, Tom? Yep. He caught a monster.
It's a whole section of tree. It's got to be over 20 feet long. And I snagged one little branch that's still stuck to it. And I was able to drag it all the way in. So
yeah, and the line and the hook and everything didn't break.
And I dragged that thing. We were probably about 65, 70 yards out there on the edge of the channel. And if you ever wondered about Mad Cat's line, that was 30-pound test.
Ooh, there you go.
And it did the job. So we're going to rebait it and throw it back.
Rebait it.
Rebait.
Richard Jones in the house. Hello, hello. Woohoo! We got 12 thumbs up. I appreciate that so much. Yep, it was a serious rod bend, all right. He was all hooked in that tree, like he said. It was quite a ways out there, and he pulled that tree all the way in. I don't know that he's going to be able to pick it up and show it to you or not. So, are you planning on picking it up, or are you leaving it like there?
I don't think I can pick it up.
Yeah, it's pretty big. I don't know if I can show you guys. Hold on one second. I'm going to be a little wobbly here for a second. All right, let's see if we can walk you over that way. Actually, it might be better if I get on the dock because you can see the whole thing.
Yep.
No shadows. Look at that.
Yeah, that being wet and that heavy, there's no way
Yeah,
you can
and
move
it's
that out of there.
gross when you touch it. That's what he was hooked into. And he's got to recast it out. Zing! All right, we're going to set you back in here. Here's our new setup. I'm hoping that the live stream is going to hold while I'm doing this. My shadow's going to be in the way. So we got the Starlink out here now. I got the EcoFlow River Max 2 power base. We got our little collapsible safety cone there so nobody comes down the hill and hits it. Yeah, we're all off-grid fishing now. Moving up in the world. All right, I'm gonna set you down here. It's gonna be a little shaky when I put it back. So it's so beautiful out. It really is, but we decided to set you up on the dash cam because when the temperature drops, it drops fast. Firewood for sure, yeah. It's so gross and slimy though. Wet, slimy. Let's see, ooh. Dial it back in there. There we go. He lost his bait. That's the thing with chicken. It doesn't necessarily stay on the hook that well. I'm gonna plug the phone back in here. All right, did I lose anybody on that whole walking tour? Did I lose the whole thing? Hopefully I'm still here. It looks like you're up though. I can see it in the iPad. Come on, fish. We need some fish. We're excited. My coworker had, she had predicted that I was going to get a 64-pounder this season. And it was funny because at first, all I heard was a 60. I didn't quite hear the second number because once I heard 60, I cringed with the idea of another broken hand. So I thought that was kind of funny. But I don't know if you guys remember back in the day when I was just coming here visiting and working on my PBs, and at the time I needed something. I think it was a 22 pounder, and it was really early in the morning. It was on a live stream, and Tom was telling everybody in the chat to chant it, 22 22 22, and sure enough, we got a freaking 22-pound catfish. I couldn't believe it. It was the most random thing ever. And at the time, I didn't even know that he was in there chanting 22, 22. And it wasn't until after everything was all said and done that I had heard that. And I could see the replay where everybody was chanting it in the chat. So that was just awesome. Yeah, it might be a lot more bait changes when using the chicken. I don't know, Kelly. I don't know if it's been released or not. I thought Chad Fields maybe was beta testing it. And I think, I don't know if you go on to the Circle Hook Productions YouTube, if he has it on there, he may. I think I saw it on, I might have saw it there, I might have saw it on Facebook, I don't remember. But yeah, it might be on Clint's Facebook page too. I'm not really 100% sure. But I think it's a YouTube, I think on YouTube, but I think it's something that you would download. So honestly, I don't know a whole lot about it. I'd like to check it out. And then he's also creating a new, basically like a Facebook page, but without all the algorithms and everything else that Facebook has come to be. And it's basically going to just simply be for the catfish community. So I read that and I thought that was super awesome. So I think he has not rolled that out yet, but it will all just be catfishing community on that. So I think that's great. Monster Carp, hi from Derbyshire, England. Wow. Well, thank you for coming in today. I appreciate that a lot. We are on Lake Gaston, and this is a dock that is in our private community that we fish regularly. We do catch a lot of nice sized blues. We've even caught up to, I think it was a 92 or 94 pound. One of our friends caught a 92 or 94 pound blue cat off this dock. My blue cat is a 50 pounder off this dock. We also catch flatheads and channel cats. So we're fishing anything within that species. Woohoo! That's right, Nightbot. Laura the Explorer sure does love collecting those thumbs up. How many do we have so far? Looks like we have 12 so far. That's what I see on my end. So thank you so much. It is on their website. It is on their website. We'll look at it when I get home. Awesome. Yeah, I have not taken the time because, like I said, I've been very dialed in on trying to clean up my YouTube channel and creating the Laura the Explorer Facebook page, and I haven't had a chance to look at that, but I'd be interested to know what it's about. Barbel and sea fishing. Well, I don't know what a barbel is. You'll have to let me know. Am I reading it right? Yeah, barbel, right? I'm gonna have to look it up.
A barbel is the whisker.
A what?
A barbel is the whisker of a catfish, I believe.
Well, no. Monster Camp is from England and says that they fish for barbel and sea fishing.
I think that's what they call the whisker on a catfish too. It's the barbel.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that right? A barbel is the same as a catfish over there? Oh, look at that. You got Kelly Bullock's rag with you.
And yeah.
No, it
And
stinks
it is
too.
a bass.
Yeah. Whew.
See?
It's been used, Kelly. It's definitely been used. There you go. Up. Nice. Look at that. Perfect picture.
So we got proof of life.
Proof of life. There you go. Yeah, that was a good picture too. A river fish. Jose! Jose! It's a river fish, Tom.
Huh. All right. What about the water?
A barbel. So how big do they get? Kelly says it's still in good shape, Tom.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it doesn't smell so freaking healthy. Whew. It was horrid. That was absolutely horrid. Yes, I'm interested on Monster on how big the barbel actually get. I'm going to have to look it up when I get offline for sure. Or, if you're on Facebook, follow my Laura the Explorer Facebook page and send me a picture.
There's my water.
And links are down in the description. Link just came up from Nightbar on the page. Yeah, see? Right here.
Yep.
All right, we got that stick out of the way now. We're all done catching sticklers. Yeah, that couldn't even be considered a tree pounder. That was like a 33 tree pounder.
That's right.
A 30 tree pounder.
Yep. 30 tree pounder. That's exactly
A 30
right.
tree yeah, I can't even say that. 30 tree pounder.
So I was wondering why, when I was trying to pull it up, you know, it was tight. I couldn't move it. So then when I went to pull it, it was just dragging it across the bottom. So wait a minute, this is coming in.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Get it out of the way.
Yeah.
Of course, you did just remove the structure, catfish structure.
Well, we want a catfish that's bigger than it would hang on that lid.
I'll take anything we can get today.
So hello, Monster Carp. Jose. Welcome.
Kelly says it's kind of like in the category as a sauger.
Sauger.
No, I don't know what that is either.
Those are related to walleye.
Okay, now I'm getting a visual.
It's like
Okay.
when they mate, they call them sog eyes because there's part sauger and part walleye.
Ah.
We have legitimate walleye here. I don't know if we have the sauger, or the sog
So
eyes.
that's what the barbels are. Well, that's what he's talking about, the barbels.
Okay.
But I'm not discrediting your theory of them being the whiskers on the catfish, but that's what we were talking about. Well, they do have catfish in England. We're
Yeah,
told
they
that
do.
all the time.
They got that Wells catfish, I believe.
Yes. I think that's the most beautiful looking catfish. I think I saw one. I don't know if it was at a Cabela's or Bass Pro Shop tank, or if it was at one of the aquariums I've been to. Can't remember. Look them up, hard fighting fish. Trust me. Awesome. I will look them up. Oh, so it does have, okay. It looks like a channel cat.
Yeah, it's just a catfish anatomy picture, but they are barbels.
Oh, I thought you were looking up the barbel in England, and that's what you were showing me.
No.
Oh, okay,
Just
yeah.
that they refer to the whiskers of the catfish as a barbel.
Gotcha. I wasn't distrusting you.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were showing me the barbel. Woo, we got 15 thumbs up.
Nice.
Woohoo! Sweet.
Turtles aren't supposed to smell good. That's right. Well, that one was used yesterday.
Ugh. Yeah, but it shouldn't smell like that. You didn't catch anything.
Well, I used it to wipe my hands when I was dealing with the night crawlers, and I probably had been in there since last time we fished, maybe.
I'm guessing.
But I try to get them out and get them in the wash. I try to only use them one at a time.
Yeah, I brought a whole stack with me too.
Yeah.
Just because I had cleaned everything out of my car because we didn't fish basically for like 2-3 weeks. And it didn't look like we were going to fish at any time too soon, so I was cleaning everything out. But then I had to go and put it all back in there today. I typically like to keep my bait bucket in the, especially when the warmer weather comes and the nicer weather comes, I'll leave my bait cooler in the car and fish so I can fish on my way home. But that's only useful as the days get longer.
Kelly sent a picture. That is a barbel.
Let's see. Oh, it looks like it looks like a carp. All right. I'll hold it up. You tell me if you can see it in this camera, will you?
Now, come down. Yeah, it's the light with the light. It's tough to see.
Hold on. Let's see if I can do this. Because I have the capabilities. Of course, you're getting a reflection. Is that it?
See it a little bit. Yeah. See it on the big screen. Yeah.
Yeah. It almost kind of looks like a mix between a carp and a catfish. Interesting. Well, thank you for that fun fact. That's something I didn't know. There's a lot I don't know. Trust me.
Yeah, thanks for sending that, Kelly.
Yeah. Yeah, that was helpful. I appreciate that. Well, cockeyed now. Ooh. There we go.
So, remember when I said I thought that the water was going that way a little bit earlier?
Yeah.
I said they would turn down the water. And then I said both of those two lines facing that way looked like they had some slack in them. They did. And everything is coming back. So they must have opened that dam for a little while.
There.
And now they've reset.
So we are getting some movement. That's good.
Tiny bit, yeah.
Oh, Master, we were just showing the picture. Kelly sent the picture of the barbel to Tom, and we were just showing it. So you can actually just back up in the feed a little bit if you want. And we were showing it off.
Yep.
And to me, it looked like a mixture between a carp and a catfish. So I've never heard of a barbel before, so that's something new. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that. We got 16 fabulous people listening, and we have 15 thumbs up. Woohoo! Love it. Love it.
Oh, I'm showing 16.
You got 16?
Just 12.
Oh, in chat.
Yeah.
I thought you meant thumbs up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw
15
it for...
thumbs up.
I saw it for a hot second and went back to 12. It's all right. People are checking it out,
Yep.
deciding whether they want to come in and say hi or not.
You say, I think I heard you say when I was outside that Richard came in?
Oh, yep. He was here for a hot second. Richard Jones.
Oh, sorry I missed you, Richard, if you're still out there.
Kelly says, no problem. That's what I'm here for. And Munster says, brilliant fish. So hard fighting fish. That's interesting. Wow. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Well, apparently Tom's 33 pounder is a pretty hard fighting stickler.
Yeah. Yeah.
You fought hard to pull that in. Like,
I don't know how we branch off from there.
I don't know, but your bended rod brought people in, so. Hook it up. So, they're like, oh, they got something.
It's like, what the heck am I dragging? Yeah, that was actually heavier than I dragged in over a bluestone, a 10-foot throw net, but that still had all the weight still attached to it, and they were down in the mud. Oh, that thing was like pulling in an anchor.
Wow. I pulled in a fully loaded fishing rod once down in South Carolina.
They should have a video of it.
Yep.
Cleaned up pretty nice. Did you ever use it or not?
No. Want to say maybe I gave it away when I went to CatCon. Maybe it was one of the rods. I can't remember.
Huh.
But it did clean up pretty good.
Yeah.
It just probably needed the new reel. Warren Farley.
Hey, Warren.
Me and that John Parker are going to be in your neighborhood the first full week of April.
Nice.
Woohoo! It'd be awesome to see you guys.
Is that your annual trip to Kerr?
Kerr. For those that don't know, Kerr Lake is the adjacent lake to Lake Gaston.
Yep.
And we are fishing on Lake Gaston today.
Heck, we're fishing on Lake Gaston all the time.
That's true. Well, you are. I sometimes fish Kerr. Over the season. I pop in here or there.
I'm not opposed to that. I've fished other spaces with you. Well, I've fished spaces at Gaston with you.
10-pound Barbie will give you a tough fight. That's what it sounds like. Yep, Warren says, trying a new B&B.
Okay, cool.
Why, was the old one no good? Hopefully. Oh, is it like another spot on the water? Was the last? Yeah, the last one was on the water, wasn't it?
I think if I remember correctly, they went to a different one last year from the one that John used to go to. I think I remember John saying that, and maybe they couldn't get it or didn't like it, or I don't know. Maybe Warren will fill us in.
Fill in the blanks.
What part of the lake is it on?
Yeah, I pulled up my video, actually. My very first fish as a Virginia resident was caught on Kerr Lake when I was over at that, I always forget the name of the place. And I got the pass to get in there, too. But it's got the way, looks like rocks down there. No. Not Eastland. It was over by the dam, like when you go across the dam.
Palmer Point?
And you go across the dam and you go into a campground. Like you keep going across and then, you know where the big tugboat is?
Yeah.
All right, and you keep going past that.
Right.
and you go into this park, and it's a campground, it has a boat landing, and if you said the name, I would tell you. Yes, I would remember. But anyway, I was standing there. I took Christopher over there, in fact, when he came to visit. And I was standing, I had a decent sized fish off that little point. I used to be able to set my canopy up there and everything. Part of the, what do you call that?
I could have sworn I thought that, because one day you tried to go live there and the people were coming and with kids. And
yes, that's the one. Up. Yes. Yep. They would sit right next to me, set up right next to me in that same little spot.
Yeah, I could have sworn that was in North Bend.
North Bend, thank you. I couldn't. Did you say that the first time?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear it. Yes, North Bend.
You never listened to me.
I know. Well.
But I want to say this one will be on Bluestone, right off the main lake. Nice.
Oh, awesome! So you're even closer. Sweet. They got the annual ice bowl catfishing tournament that's happening, I believe, at the end of this month.
Yeah, the 28th.
Yep. Right down there in that same area. Not across the street.
To Okinichi.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So it's actually before Bluestone.
Coming from here, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, obviously. Depends on where you're coming from.
That's right. Because if you're coming from your work, you go by Bluestone before you get to Okinichi.
Well, for us, it's before.
So
Lordy.
I haven't done the totals because we kind of got forced out of fishing there due to weather for a while, but I think we ended January with 73, 74 pounds.
Wow. All right, well, you know what? That's a good start. Last year, we really didn't get to have any numbers, so.
Yeah, in years past, the end of February has been where it started to pick up. But it coincides with being able to get bait. You know, the water has to start warming. Doesn't matter what month it is. You know, if you get some warm days, you get those bluegills coming up shallow.
Yeah, so and that's what's interesting mostly too, because on Kerr, shad works really well, but that's not true here on Gaston. So even though they're adjacent to each other, it's just really interesting that bluegill seems to be the primary bait here, and shad is, I think, the primary bait over there for most anglers in that body of water.
Yeah, most will do them or white perch. I think I heard some of like Timmy King and some of them, that's what on some days he said he prefers the white perch over the shad, but they're both great baits.
Sweet.
But yeah, we don't have the shad population in this lake like they do over there. Now, the very first day that we fished here, we had been fishing over a Kerr all the time, fishing with 1 ton and all, and we were able to luck into somebody who was pulling into Bluestone, as a matter of fact, and he threw his cast net for us, and because we were struggling to get some bait, but we hadn't had any bites over there in hours. We'd been to 5th Street. We were at Bluestone. So finally, you know, I just said, well, why don't we go over to the dock, my dock, if you want to go over there. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, my Lord.
And we came down here and set up, and we caught 23 or 24 fish.
Wow.
There were no big ones, but, I mean, the shad was just, they tore it up. And then other times, you know, we've caught shad, we've bought shad, and we just don't really seem to do that great on it.
They must have been hungry.
Yeah. Give them what they want. That's what they wanted that day. I think that's the most fish we've ever caught in a day. It's 24. But we're usually not a numbers spot.
It is gorgeous out. Yep. Absolutely loving it. Loving it. You know, I really enjoyed the freedom of being able to uncradle the phone basically off the dash and walk over there and check everything out.
Yeah.
And not losing the live stream while doing it. At least I don't think I did, because I saw it up here.
So yeah, hopefully, I think my neighbor was saying, Eric was saying that next week's supposed to get warm again.
That'd be nice if it was.
Need some consistency.
Consistency, yep.
Yep.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna have to eat my Pop-Tart. Raspberry Pop-Tarts for the win. Can't get those up here.
Or
I have to go to South Hill.
they don't have them at Dollar General?
Nope. They're hard to find. In South Carolina, they were hard to find. My mother found them somewhere.
The raspberry with the frosting on it?
No frost. Yeah, it does have frosting.
Okay.
Raspberry, though. Those are the only ones that I usually get. I mean, I like those cinnamon ones, but...
Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah. My brother loved the cinnamon ones, but I prefer the raspberry. Hey, there's Lance in the house.
Hey, Lance. Saw Lance Monday night.
Yeah,
It was great to see you. It's great. Oh, your baits look fantastic.
I watched a little bit of one of his live streams not that long ago. I don't think I was in the chat. I don't think I ever got into the... I might have gotten in the chat. I can't remember. A few weeks ago.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't know that you were going to be on Monday night. I just turned it on and there you were. So I would have, had I known, I would have used my Lance McCougai coffee mug on Monday. But since I didn't know, I used it Tuesday morning.
Oh, boy.
And the mug that Lance sent me, much like the one that you gave me, is a one of a kind.
Ah. Yeah, he used my mug this morning. I think he typically uses my mug on Saturdays because that's when we go fishing.
Yeah.
Sundays, usually it's Two Stands mug.
Yeah. And Monday is normally, which is what I did Monday, was the Catfish Weekly mug.
Ah.
But a lot of the shows that used to be midweek are all gone now, so that I had mugs from.
Oh, damn it. You're going to have to get rid of all those mugs now.
I haven't got a new mug in quite a while, because, I mean, I've got over 40 of them now.
Yep.
And I don't see any new people putting out new merch with mugs.
I don't see people doing any of that anymore. The stickers, even the bait towels. I think the bait towels were hot for a minute, and then...
Yep.
No. I like the bait towels because I use them. So...
Yeah,
Tom collects.
Yeah, I know.
Tom collects them. He collects everything.
Well, the first one I collect. If somebody gives me two, I'll use the second one. But I keep the one for me. Yeah, I'm a collector.
See all the sand down here from work?
Oh, yeah.
Freaking brutal.
Yeah. That's like that crap that you get on your shoes when it's rained and you go over to the dumpster where the dumpsters are. It's almost like soft concrete.
Yeah.
And you put a little bit of water on it, it sticks to everything.
Yeah, it's probably better than what you pick up when you're down there at Rudd's with the clay.
Yeah.
At least this probably will come out.
Yeah, the community's really turned over, over and over. I guess from the beginning.
Well, when you say the beginning, I mean like,
well,
I think
my
it's been
beginning.
4 or 5 years for me. So I
Yeah.
mean, you're talking like that's 5 years of that,
Yeah. So I remember when I first got into it, realized that there was all these people that were catfishing and going live and all of that, and the hottest thing was Chunky Cats.
Yeah.
And I remember how excited everybody was that he was the first one to have 200 viewers people on a live.
Wow.
And then the next night, that guy Combat Carl had 200.
Oh.
And then after that, it just started taking off. But there wasn't as many shows, and people, you tend to get big audiences on them, and now everybody's got a show, and they got to spread out.
Yeah.
Available
And then,
viewers.
and also, way more people go live now, too.
Yeah.
Than they did. So, you know, like I said, right now, there's probably 15 other lives going.
Yeah.
Wish you all well. God bless. I'm off now. All right.
Thank you, Monster Carp.
Yeah, I hope you'll come back again. Thank you so much for popping in. We appreciate it a lot.
Dry Fry, he had crazy laugh. Yeah, he did. Chunky. He started putting stuff back out on YouTube recently. Maybe in the last 3 weeks or so, I've seen 2 or 3 different things.
Yeah, he's come into the Facebook too. That's the thing. A lot of people have now come to the Facebook side. And most everybody was like, I hate Facebook. I'm not using Facebook. And now it's like everybody that left YouTube to go to TikTok. And now they're all leaving, that to come to freaking Facebook. It's crazy.
There's a guy that I used to work with would say, for the love of the ducats. For the money. But I'd like to think we just do it for the camaraderie.
Yeah.
The fellowship.
Yeah, my personal Facebook page got monetized, but I haven't even focused on that at all. I started the new page, an actual page, because you have your personal profile, and then you can create the page. But I think you need something like 5,000 followers before you can even be considered. So, Did you see my post? I'm like, I'm 4,000, whatever, 987. Yeah. We'll get there. It's all right. You got to start somewhere, though,
Yep.
So, but again, I've been doing the YouTube thing now 4 or 5 years. I mean, my YouTube is, 15 years old now, I think? Yeah. Or something like that. Yeah. But I didn't, that was way back. Like, I didn't use it like this. I might have loaded, I loaded a couple of hiking stuff up there that I could just send links out to for people to watch. So I never really did anything with it for a lot of years until when I moved to South Carolina, and then it really focused in on that. But even then, so now we're talking the last 4 or 5 years, and I wasn't doing things properly. I didn't really spend a lot of time on investigating the ways to post and all of that, and I didn't have the gear or the fish or whatever. So a lot of things. So hopefully now that I've got everything revamped, hopefully things will look better on the YouTube side.
Well, I think, and this is just my biased opinion, don't hold it against me. I think the one thing that you have, I almost said had, but you still have it, so, is you have personality. Your live streams, even though you were struggling because you weren't catching fish, you engaged with people, with every person that was in your chat, and you made people want to stay there and converse with you.
Well, thank you, Tom.
The fish didn't matter. I mean, I was ecstatic when I would watch your videos and you actually caught one, but I didn't care whether you did or didn't. It wasn't about what's she gonna catch today. Well,
and then we were talking about that too, because one of the things I want to do is get back in front of the camera, and today's not that day because it's windy out there. But we did do that when we first got the Starlink, and we actually did set it up so we could be in front of the camera. But as the warmer weather comes in and stuff, we'll be able to do that more and be more engaged. But unfortunately, today it's windy out there, and the temperatures are going to drop pretty quick. I can feel that breeze right now. It's chilly.
Yeah.
But yeah, absolutely. I hope somebody will take a look at the description. I put a lot of time and effort just trying to get everything squared away, get things listed in there, get links in there.
It says, I'd say I would start Tom's bass lure collection, but I believe he has a room full.
Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. One day he's going to just take a video, and if he doesn't, I probably might. But I probably might. That makes a lot of sense. But holy smokes, it's the bedroom closet. He actually can't even get in it right now because of all his fishing rods. But
Yeah.
literally he has, it's an entire from floor to wall of those plastic
Plano boxes.
planer boxes full. I mean, and it stretches the whole length of the walk-in closet and from floor to wall in height.
And they're all labeled by what type of crankbaits, for the maker of the crankbaits.
Oh my Lord.
And then if there's large, medium, and small sizes of an individual bait, well, then that has to have its own box. And yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I know, Mike. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Were you here for Tom's stick tree? He had it wasn't even a tree pounder. It was a 30 tree pounder.
Yeah. If I thought, if I could even have the smallest inkling that I could lift that up, I would have done the Charles Atlas.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if you were going to pull it out and show it off, because I was like, but I did walk the camera down there to...
Yeah. That's just too wet, too heavy.
Yes, it's gross, too.
I mean, I probably couldn't
gross.
pick it up when it was dry. You saturate it with water. That thing weighs a ton.
Even one fish would be fantabulous. But we're set up for the new fishing season, and we're excited about it.
And also, it's a new toys.
Yep. We just need the fish. But you can't catch a fish if you're not down here fishing for the fish.
That's right. Yeah, I just think with this cold water, they're bellied up on the bottom in the mud. And unless you put it in front of their face,
yeah,
they ain't gonna chase. They're not out looking for food.
Food? I'm still hungry.
You got a Pop-Tart, or...
I do. I have a...
May I interest you in a package of Nutty Butters? Not the puppy butters, no. These are the Nutty Butters.
Yeah, you could. I shared my 2 packages of fruit snacks with him. Yep. And then I have my, I call it's my adult, what do you call those? Lunchables. It's like an adult Lunchable. It's got the cracker, the cheese, and the salami in there. I love them. We're gonna have Nutter Butters. You know, I keep mine sometimes in the freezer. The Nutter Butters. Ooh, thank you for sharing.
Sharing is caring.
Yes.
I knew that you'd like these.
I love these. I get addicted to these.
That's my favorite.
Yep, mine too. Well, I don't know. Those fudge covered Nutter Butter cookies. Oh my Lord, those were good.
I think from the Little Debbie arsenal, those zebra cakes, there's something about the taste of that frosting.
Really? I don't really do the little Debbie stuff.
These are.
Are they?
Yep.
Oh. I lied.
You do it, you don't even know it.
I'm wrong on all sorts of levels. Tom pointed out to me on one of my videos there was a misspelling on the thumbnail. I was like, oh my lord. Oh well. It's out there now.
In big capital letters.
Yeah. One too many letters, apparently.
Yeah.
But I never did post that one to YouTube. That's on the Facebook page. Be interested to see how many views it got with that misspelling on there.
Yeah. I don't think it'll affect your views because it's like the video starts and it flashes and then it's gone. So it's like you don't see that on the when you open it, when it's on the page. It's only when you open it. So you would have to open
saw it.
But you have to open it to know that it's there.
Yeah.
So you've already got the view. By the time they realize.
She's an idiot. Yeah, she's an idiot. It's not the first time either that something like that has happened. Oh well. Oh, our picture looks like it got pixelated. Unless it's just the glare. Might just be the glare.
Can't tell.
I think it's that cloud right there on the left side of the dock. It's throwing me off. No, it does. It looks a little pixelated. It's lagging.
What's it look like out there, people?
Yeah, see, it's lagging. You can see it in the video with the water. Uh-oh. Yep. Refocus. Refocus.
Did you put your hand in front of it or something?
Yeah. I did just to see, but I don't.
Yeah.
I think it was the service. We're running it we're running it directly, like using the AC outlet on the power box. And the most efficient way is to use it through the USB, but I had to order that and it hasn't come yet. So we are plugged directly into the box. It looks like it kind of came back.
Yeah, it looks crisper. Yeah.
We got 19 thumbs up. Thank you so very much, all.
Nice.
We just need the dang fish. Let's freaking go. I think we're past the bite window, Tom. It's 3:21.
Yeah. Well, it still said it's strong from 3 to 4.
Okay, so 3 to 4, we're still strong.
I mean, I did catch that tree. Just saying.
True. And you caught it in the peak time.
Yeah.
So we're talking about, I did a Facebook post, and it's like basically a fishing report for the day. I forget actually what it was called, but yeah. So it was saying this strong bite, or the most extreme time or the best time that we were going to get any chance of catching fish was, between, I don't know what it was,
2 and 3.
2 and 3, and then after that it was a good chance.
The birds are catching fish.
Yeah. I just saw a slack line right there on the third hole.
Huh. Take it.
I know, right? Yeah, see, and this is the only problem with going live during the day is that the sun, when it starts to set, really makes it hard to see those roads.
Yep.
Go out here for a second.
So yeah, we're hoping, like I said, the weather's warm and fish will start moving around a little bit. This isn't uncommon though. It's happened every year that we've been doing this. Late January to early February, mid-February.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to learn how to read all those numbers and stuff on the box.
But yeah, usually the very end of February is when the fishing will start to pick back up for us. And I believe it was in March that Laurie caught that big one that broke her hand. Usually, yeah, April, May is usually a good window for big fish. But we have caught a 29-pound, as they say, shovelhead this year already in January, before the weather got really cold. So that's it gives me optimism that maybe we will start to catch them more consistently, the flatheads. You know, usually, was it last year we caught 10 of them. In previous, I don't think in the last 5 years prior that we caught 10 total. So something about last year they really fired off, and then this year we started off good. Hopefully we'll get into them again strong this year.
It's still super nice out here.
Yep, it's beautiful.
Yep. Want half a Pop-Tart?
Why? I don't mind if I do.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So far, I've been down here. What I have this morning, I have my adult Lunchable, and then the Nutty Buddy bar, the Pop-Tart. I'm doing really well here. Gotta have snacks. What kind of snacks do you guys bring when you go out? We need to get Mike Chavez down here to do some doc
Yeah.
Duck meals. How cool would that be? Cooking right down.
Actually, video that he needs to duck dash us that entire pot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw that the picture was on the Facebook.
Yep.
I thought it was a reel, and I was like, oh, this is cool. I can watch clips of this right here on the Facebook. I thought it was a video, but I think it was just a screenshot. But smart.
Yep.
Smart idea.
Mike drops a new video every Friday. I think it's at 11. 10 or 11. I think it's 11.
I'd like to start doing that, but I don't have any footage left. So it's hopefully going to be all new footage from here out, unless I find an old clip that I really like to rehash it. But hopefully it's going to be all new content. Not looking so good today. But that's all right. We got everything all, or I got everything all set up and hashed out and all that and ready for the new season. So I'm geared up.
Yep.
Everything feels new. New YouTube layout. Hopefully I can do some more long form videos and actually have them longer than a minute. My ones that are only like less than 2 minutes, it's because I did them in horizontal, and so I shared them as a long form video.
That stuff I never even thought about. There's so much that goes into all of making those videos, and
well, you don't have to worry about it too much because you're not a monetized channel. So,
right.
But if you want the ad rolls and any kind of AdSense from it, it has to be at least 8 minutes. Ooh, mallard. Something. Look like a yep. Could be a cormorant. It's hard to tell.
That's kind of what I thought it was.
Yeah, it might be. I know, I'm wrong again. It's all right. Come on.
You weren't wrong.
64. This is the thing, too. Sitting down here on this dock, as some of you know, like it can be just nothing going on here. No nibbles, nothing happening. And then all of a sudden, you just get this massive takedown and it's a big fish. So a lot of times, it's better when it's like this and we're not getting a little fish, because it seems to me that and I think this is true, and Epic Catfish might even tell you, that when those little fish, when you're reeling those in, the big fish usually aren't around. Once the big fish are around, the little fish scramble. I don't know. My theory, anyway.
Sounds like something that I told you.
I don't know.
But yeah, the nights where we catch numbers, we don't catch big ones. And the nights where you sit here for hours, oh, they're never going to bite. That's when the big one comes.
Wow. 64.
Yep. I'll take that one step farther. 64-pound flathead.
That'd be freaking amazing. I'm gonna have to start this and close those windows in the back because I'm getting a little chilly.
And when you're sitting in the car and
yeah,
you rolled up the windows, you shut your doors, you say, it's still cold in here.
no, I actually didn't even mention it, but I was thinking it in my head. I'm like, I had the heat running, and then Tom goes, "Did you want to shut your hatch?" I'm like, I knew what it was. Is I was feeling the breeze, And I'm like, what the heck? It feels like, there's wind still blowing through here. Well, I had no idea my hatch was open. And it was cold out. It was dang cold. Yeah, see how that wind is just howling now through here?
Yeah.
Ooh. Very quickly, too. That's what we were saying, if you try to live stream out there, and it's just very quickly going to drop. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. So Tom was gracious enough to gift me from his rod arsenal another one of those smash rods, because my smash rod is my favorite rod, and so I now have a matching pair out there.
Yeah.
I can't say so much for Tom. He's got a hodgepodge of rods out there right now. He's got the Uncle Lou rod, and he did have a Mad Catz rod out there. Yep.
There goes a bird.
Ooh. Yeah.
Come in and took something away from that cormorant.
It is a cormorant. I can see now.
Yeah, just a shout out to Uncle Lou. His rod can pull in anything.
Yeah, and it's
That's
really
what I
nice
caught
looking.
That tree on.
Nice looking rod too. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Freaking stood the test of pulling in a whole tree.
Yep.
There you go. That's saying something.
And that's what my PB came on, was that purple.
I wanted one, but
I tried.
Yeah. And then I guess he just stopped doing them.
Yeah.
Come on, fishy, fishy, fish, let's go. Dang it. Did you end up telling Michelle what I said about the snacks?
Yeah.
I was like, we were out getting ready to come down here, and I had my snacks and stuff, and said, I'm going to videotape my snacks. I said, I would highlight Michelle's snacks. I mean, if she would make us some to come down here to the dock with. It's like a hint. She does some awesome snacks, though.
Yeah.
What are some of the snacks we've had down here from her? We've done chocolate chip cookies, Rice Krispie treats, the ooey gooey bars.
Haven't had them in a while.
Yeah, I know those are your favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, we've done Doc chili. The chili was great down here. I think I reposted that video. Yeah. Good stuff.
We had a ribeye dinner on your little table down there.
Yes.
Ribeye and a baked potato.
It was amazing. I had my I call it the Xploraville, because I have a 10 by 10 purple canopy, and that was set up out here. And I think Uncle Josh was with us that day.
Yeah.
And I had my little my big size camp table out, and we had, wasn't it prime rib? What'd you say it was?
Ribeye.
Oh, it was ribeye.
Yeah.
So yeah, we had ribeye and baked potato right down here.
Yeah, water's edge.
It was awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely be recording more of that stuff if we get it down here. Well, it wasn't too long ago you brought me. It was cold. It was only a few months ago. You brought me down something that she had made up there. I think the family was here. Was it for Thanksgiving? No. I can't remember now. Christmas?
Don't remember.
I don't know. Yeah. She brought me down something that she had made up there.
Because we had so many Thanksgivings and Christmases. You know, we literally had 3 Thanksgiving meals on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday,
Yeah.
and the same thing on the Christmas due to when the kids could be here.
I wasn't around for Thanksgiving, so I know it wasn't that.
So then it must have been Christmas then.
I don't know. But, yeah, once we get into once the fishing and the catches start picking up again, I mean, we spend a lot of hours down here. And typically once we're down here, we don't typically go back up. Unless she has something, and Tom might go up and get it and bring it back down. So, but yeah, once the bite picks up, we'll be down here a lot.
We are dock dash enthusiasts.
Yeah. So that's the nice thing down here. I mean, we're literally just right up the hill.
Yep. Literally, it's about 200 yards up to our driveway.
He probably measured it, so. Yep, but we pretty much will be camping. I mean, for me, during the week, it's hard where I work and travel every day, an hour to work, an hour home, and by the time I get home, but once the season picks up, I might be down here for Friday nights if we have bait.
Yeah.
If we have bait on hand. I just got to be able to stay up past 8. Because lately, like, I have a little timer there. I don't even know how the timer got on there, but it was 7:44.
Yeah.
And it says, protect your sleep. So it reminds me, basically, go to sleep, Lori. And it's, yeah, I think I was probably asleep very shortly after that last night. But then the problem with that is I woke up at 3 a.m. So, yeah, by 7 o'clock, I'll be like, yeah, I'm good. I'm done. So once the bite picks up, I gotta see if I can at least hang out on a Friday night, because otherwise, I mean, I don't get a chance to fish that much because I'm not home during the week to do it.
Hopefully, once the fishing picks up, you know, when you start getting those messages, cut another one,
Yeah.
You'll want to come down.
No. It's just hard because I don't get home sometimes until, especially if work picks up or we're constantly busy, I might be there until 5. So I don't get home until 6. And if I'm on the phone beforehand, it might be 6:37. And then I got to go to bed.
You got to have priorities,
Yeah. Work gets in the way. Mike, no, they're not going to run water today. I mean, they did run water. They ran water from 4 a.m., I believe it was, until 9 a.m. Yeah, so that was a pretty long period that they ran that water early this morning. And I was awake at 3, but I wasn't down here fishing. And I'll tell you what, it was freaking bitter cold. I mean, I know it was even frost all over my vehicle. That's how cold it was.
The birds still keep coming down over there, getting bait off the surface.
Yeah. But they might have opened the lower dam because it did look like some current. Even when I was down there bait fishing, it did look like some slow current going. But that's really when we have the best, it seems like we have the best luck when we get down here for when they're running water.
Yep.
But we have also caught fish when we're on the still water, so. Not as often, I guess.
Well, those of you who follow the channel probably have heard me say that before, that when Art caught the 93-pounder, they hadn't run water for 24 hours. Yeah, it was just dead still that night. So I think it helps your bite, but I wouldn't say that you don't get bit when it ain't running. I think it just fires them up a little more.
Ooh, that was random. It was like a spider web going by or something.
Yeah.
20 thumbs up! Woohoo! Thank you all for hitting that thumbs up.
Only 80 more to go.
Yep. Yeah. Wasn't there a time I got like 200 thumbs up or something? I think it was a lot. I think it was like 200 or something. Maybe
I don't remember.
It was
I
a
remember
lot.
you used to get a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
They used to have a lot
I
more.
don't remember what the totals were.
Yeah, I used to have a lot more traffic through the live streams. Not so much anymore. But I also used to be able to fish during the day on a Monday or Tuesday. And that seemed to really, I used to get like anywhere from 30 to 50 people in the chats then.
Yeah.
But now, on the weekends and stuff, of course, there's probably 50 other channels that are alive.
Yeah.
They're alive! Yeah. And they're probably catching fish. Or in front of the camera. So.
Well, there's somebody I saw on the Lake Gaston page that posted a pic. They were on a boat, but they said on the 2 days, they had fished yesterday and the day before, and they had caught a total of 20 cats, all between like 8 and 14 pounds. So they didn't catch any big ones, but over the 2 days they got 20.
Wow.
And once they finally found them, and all they said that they were deep.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. What are we, only about 20 feet deep here?
We've got 25, 26 feet out in the drop-off when you're down into the river bed. And about 6 or 7 feet until you get out to the drop-off.
So I believe it was our last live stream. We had no fish. And then we ended a live stream, and that's when we caught that pack-up fish. I'm pretty sure that was this last stream.
Yeah, it was one of them, but I don't remember. But yeah, I mean, it was a 14-pounder.
I had to clean my back window because I couldn't. It was just like horrible, and the backup camera was all coated in muck.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. Take it down.
I'd have to get out and move them around again.
Yep. Well, that's the thing too with the chicken. You're gonna recast it all the time, don't you? For the most part.
Well, I think it's just a matter, like I said, if you don't drop it on their head, they ain't gonna bite it. Whether it was a bluegill or whatever, they're just buried up in the mud. If you let it sit somewhere for an hour and it ain't got a bite, it probably ain't gonna get one in the next hour either.
You don't know that.
You don't?
You know, they gotta
That's why
move around to eat. Although, again, they did run water for 4 a.m. to 9 a.m., so.
Yeah.
It's all right. As we always say, you know, we want to catch fish when we're down here, but sometimes it's just nice to even get out here.
Yep.
And so this time of year is hard. I think everybody struggles most of the time, unless they're in the boat. And they can get, like he said, into that deep water.
Yeah, we don't. I said when you say deep water, I would think that. Oh, oh.
Oh, that's yours. Yes. We'll zoom in on. Oh, was it the cormorant? Ah, dang it. Oh, I thought for sure we had a bite. That's disappointing. It was a bird bite. It was a flyby. Oop, and he saved the bait. Oop, that was a dead. Huh. He got the bird bite and a bird's nest, it looks like. Pontoon Jody in the house. Oh, look at, oh, that's a whole new name there. Pontoon Jody, Lady Angler Catfish. Holy smokes, what is with the new name? Huh, Tom got an April Fool's bite instead of a Valentine's bite. Nice. Randy Patello, hello. This ain't golf. We don't need birdies. No, that's what he got. He's back. Well, we definitely got excited there for a minute. It looked like it was a pretty good pull. That bird, luckily, didn't get hung up on anything. But whoo, that was the most action we've had. We've had down here at night sometimes the bats do the same thing. They hit the rod. And then there's the beaver. The beaver does it as well. So I guess we can zoom out of Tom's butt. Yeah, that was pretty exciting there for a hot freaking minute. So we weren't able to catch any bluegill today, and we're using the chicken. No bites so far, other than the bird bite. Bird, 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 bird is the word. Go. At least it's warm enough to be actually kind of down here and hanging outside a little bit. Because it's been so cold down here in Virginia. I mean, and we're southern central Virginia. You wouldn't think it would be that cold. Anything with southern in it should not be cold. It's a good idea to check them all. Make sure the bait is still on there. And sometimes when you cast them out there like that, the whole setup at the end gets all tangled into itself. And that's a bummer when we find that when we reel in, because basically that rod's just sitting out there doing nothing. I don't know, Jody, if you caught Tom's big freaking tree. It wasn't even a 3-pounder or tree pounder. It was a 33 pounder. It was massive. My understanding too is the weather, the temperature. This is kind of why we're still sitting in the car. It was nice out when we started, but the temperatures are just going to start dropping again. I didn't even have to go down there and reel anything in. That's a good thing too, because Tom casts it out there a Miracle Mile. It takes like 10 minutes just to reel it in. That's what we want, though. We got to get out there as far as we can, because, you know, we're limited. Uh-oh. I think he just dropped his bell. Yep. Bye-bye, bell. Bye-bye, bell. Oh, well. It was just that moment of, oh, I just lost my 23-cent bell. Probably not even that much. And we only have about 500 of them. Buck Williams in the house. Hello. That's right. You got to get over the channel edge. Absolutely. Bye-bye, Belle.
You owe me a bell.
Pop the hatch. It's an ongoing joke. Because literally, he bought me a bag of about 500 bells. He has his own bag of 500 bells. And I can't even hear the bells. I have a hearing deficit anyway. I don't even know why I have them on there, because I cannot hear the bells. And a lot of times we get a decent takedown, then the bells don't go off anyway. Yeah, we couldn't even, the bait fishing today, I mean, I didn't hang out there that long, just because Tom had already tried bait fishing Friday. It drives me crazy to see that thing all offset. I'm sorry. And he didn't catch anything. And it was pretty windy over there where I go and catch bait on the big dock. But I was like, you know what? We're not going to catch bait today, so we'll just use the chicken. Yeah, what do they call those? They call that something. I can't think right now. Yeah, those are annoying. Those beta, is it a beta alarm or something of that nature? Those are super loud. All right, I'm gonna have to zoom out a little bit more too. There's probably a handful of bells sitting down there at the bottom, down there at that end of the dock. All right, no more bird bites. We need some real fish bites. Come on. That sun's just at that, it's a little bit like overcast. And usually that sun's just glaring right in, so I'm sorry if you're seeing that. But usually once it's, look at all the birds over there. Once it starts to set though, it'll go pretty quick.
That was straight up booty cheeks. He hit it. That was definitely a fish bite.
Yep. Oh, it was?
Oh, yeah.
You think it was a fish bite and not the bird?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? I thought it was the bird hit the line.
He was too far away from where the line was. As I was going down there, I said, please don't let that be. But I knew he didn't get the, that water out there, it's deep. And he didn't get down that deep to get it.
Oh, I thought for sure that was the bird that hit the line. That's what I thought. So we actually got a bite.
Yep.
Nice. I'm going to step out while you catch up on Chuck.
All right. Hello, Miss Jody. Jody Kins.
I noticed her name is changed.
Yeah.
Jody's.
Hey, Buck, what's going on? Yeah, Buck, if you talk about the alarms, we have those, what they sound like is car alarms. Like when somebody touches your car, but the neighbors just would not appreciate it. I have about 8 of them. When we go over to Kerr where there's no houses down by the water, we use them over there, but not here. Yeah, I miss Kenny too. He had a good channel. I think last I heard from him, well, I didn't hear from him personally, but what I had seen was that he wasn't going to be doing lives anymore because the state of Maryland passed a law that they're supposed to kill the catfish if you catch them. And he didn't want to be on a live stream catching fish and releasing them, bringing himself susceptible to trouble. So I don't know if he's still fishing and just not recording, or what he's got, whether he stopped altogether. I don't know. Yeah, he used to be not fun to watch late at night when he was out fishing. Yeah, I'd like to think that was a fish that hit me, or something swam into the line, but I don't think it was the bird. Yeah, he sure did.
Do you think the next time you can maybe see if you can get the second one to go straight out?
Sure.
Next time you do the whole
Sure.
recasting?
Yeah, line bounce.
Yeah.
Boing, boing, boing.
22 thumbs up. Woohoo! We're rolling.
Got an even number, and it's divisible by 11.
There we go. My favorite.
So I got one of those then and now things pop up on my Facebook, and it was from 4 years ago on February the 14th, and the thumbnail was for the night that you were on DuckTales. That's been 4 years.
Oh, yeah. I think I saw something.
But it wasn't on. It turns out when you open it, that episode was on the 16th, so the 14th was when the thumbnail was created.
I see Randy Wideman's in the house.
Hey, Randy.
Can I shout out for you and all the channel members in my description? I think that's always actually been there. I don't know if anybody ever looks at the description, but it's all revamped. So hopefully you guys will check it out. A whole lot of information in there. Channel member shout outs, equipment list, links to equipment, yada, yada, yada. Yada,
Do you have
yada.
a link to the bells?
I don't. No, I don't. I don't think we need to buy any bells for a long time.
No, we don't.
You should look at the description. It's pretty long. I don't think we need to add anything else. It's a pretty long one.
So that purple rod's putting in some work today. Catching trees, getting bites.
Yeah. That's awesome to find out that it was a fish bite, because from up here I thought for sure it was the bird.
Yeah, and then it fell down in the hole a little bit.
Yeah. So you get snagged up.
I was afraid that if, I realized that right away there wasn't a fish on it, but I was afraid if I left it out there, there'd be no bait left. But there was bait, so. So to get back to what we were talking about, snacks.
Oh, I was like, when?
When I mentioned that to Michelle, she said that she was doing bread. But she didn't rule out that after that there may be snacks, but the bread was already in the works. So.
I think I went grocery shopping, so I have more than enough snacks. That's how I actually had stuff to bring down here.
Yeah, I had to go to town to get the chicken last night, so that's why I got the nutty butters and the cashews and all the junk that I bought. It's all because I needed chicken.
What are all these white things you think floating around on top of the water there?
I don't know. I saw them when I was out there.
Alien eggs?
Could be. I don't think they're dead shad or anything. I should go down there and look. See if I can see better. At first, when I saw one float coming down, I thought it was like a bird feather.
Oh, it could be from all the birds that are flying around.
Yeah.
Hitting the water and stuff. That could be. Well, that's encouraging. At least we got a bite. Can't rule it out yet.
Huh. Buck says, 95 years ago today, Dracula was released.
Ooh.
Wow. On Valentine's Day.
Huh.
I'd like to suck your blood. Jody says, how have you been, Tom? I'm doing well.
Wasn't Bloody Mary or something like... There was some Valentine's Day horror film. I can't remember now. I don't watch them.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
I like the ghost ones, but the chop 'em up movies and stuff like that, I don't watch that. Mm-mm.
You mean you didn't watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre 13?
Nope. Or Eyes on the Hill, or Hill on the Eyes, or something like that. I don't even know.
Yeah, Jody, things are going good. We're just waiting for the water to start to warm again. For the bait to become cooperative.
Maybe it was the hills have eyes. That makes more sense.
Yeah, I'm not the most for those kind of movies, but I am into sports memorabilia and stuff.
I don't know. I thought you were gonna have something on rod number 4 there. I saw the line pole stretch out.
Huh.
Could have been the wind though.
Yeah, I was at this big sports memorabilia show, and they had a table off to the side, and the guys that played Jason and Michael Myers were there signing autographs.
Oh, wow.
And they're selling replica masks, and that's what they autographed for me. But I spent, when you pay the big money to go see the baseball players or whatever, the football, whoever they were, the ones I went for were baseball, but there was a ton of them. And you just get in line and you hand your thing to your ball or your poster or whatever you want them to sign.
You hand your balls over.
You hand your ball over.
That doesn't sound like it.
And you hand it to one guy, and then he gives it to the guy that signs it, and then he hands it back to you, and then you say thank you and you leave. But these guys, you know, the horror movie guys, they were just down to earth, and I think I stayed there and bullshitted with them for like 30 minutes.
Oh, wow.
You know, they weren't having a whole lot of people, and they were free. It was a free autograph. You had to pay if you wanted the mask.
Yeah.
But yeah, they'd sign anything for free, and they were just the nicest guys. They were kind of happy that people were interested in them. You know, no ego. Yeah, I've been seeing pictures of Jody with her grandbaby.
Nice.
Her granddaughter. Beautiful little girl.
I haven't heard too many people talking about the ice bowl. Have you heard of anybody that's coming, or?
No.
Huh.
No, I haven't heard from Chad. You know, he was thinking of coming when it was in January. And he was trying to work it out. But then when it was postponed, I ain't heard boo from him since. So I don't know if he's not interested or he can't get off or what, but I haven't talked to him.
St. Valentine's Day Massacre.
Fun things. There was Gorg scenes in the Texas Chainsaw movie.
All I remember is I got caught up in this movie one time. I wasn't expecting it. And I can't remember the name of the movie. But the guy, I think a guy raped and possibly murdered this guy's daughter or something of that nature, or wife or something like that. And he then was constantly chasing after this guy to retaliate. And when he finally caught him, he like strapped him to a table and literally tortured him by like cutting off his eyelids. He kept him alive, cutting off his legs, cutting off his arms. And the guy had to be alive and had the eyelids open. His eyelids were cut off so he couldn't close his eyes or anything. Yeah, and I was like, that stuck with me forever. I was like, oh my Lord. I can't watch that stuff. It's horror.
Yeah.
Disturbing.
I think, and it was because of the age I was and the fact that I didn't know what to expect, but I think the scaredest I've ever been in a movie was when Jaws came out in the theaters. And I saw it for the first time. And when that head rolls out of the boat, when Hooper dives down, so, oh no, it's like, everybody in the whole thing, God, that was scary. Because you were expecting it to be the shark, and it wasn't.
I know. I had a protective Afghan. So I used to watch all the scary movies through the Afghan. So, like, you could put your eye and see through the hole of the Afghan, but you were, like, covered. It was like the protection blanket.
Wow.
Yeah. It's my life.
Yeah.
If only I could do that with the catfish. Just look through the blanket. I caught a giant.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little PTSD. You gotta get over that this season, though. Definitely want to get over it.
Something bust the bait over on that other shoreline.
Yeah, I think it's that cormorant.
That was definitely a fish. You came out of the water. I saw it.
I wish we could see some fish coming out of the water.
Yeah, that bank over there has deep water right off the edge of it.
Oh, we need to go hook up over there. I don't care about no trespassing signs. Yeah, I see a lot of activity over there. Splashing and stuff.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, though, I could get my kayak out there and just drop a line.
Yeah.
I have no rod holders or anything, though. And if I caught a monster, it'd probably take me over. It'd be my luck.
Well, you could get like Velcro straps and strap the rod to your arm. And then you could swim to shore.
Yep, as long as we save the rods.
Mm-hmm.
I told you if we went live, we'd be not get any fish. Could have jinxed it.
Yeah, I think whatever's going to happen is going to happen whether we're live or not.
Yeah, I know, but at least not everybody else has to witness the fact that we're getting skunked. What's everybody else seeing out there? You guys seeing other people catching fish? I've seen a lot of pictures and videos and all that. I don't know if they're new fish, old fish. I mean, definitely from the boats. I see that from the boaters. That's typical, though.
Yeah, I see a lot of photos that, you know, people in shorts and a t-shirt,
Yeah.
you know, at night, you know, that ain't happening.
Yeah. But that's what happens this time of year. You got to rehash it all out.
Yeah.
I rehashed a lot of my stuff because I was rebuilding my channel up, and I unlisted a lot of crappy stuff, and I just went through and found some material that I liked and just tried to rehash it back out there just so I'd have it. But it was good for building the Facebook page because I needed to have some material on there to start building it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too funny with the bird, the timing of that. The fact that you got the takedown, the bird was like right there to make it look like it was, you know, and then when you started to reel in and it took off and splashed all up in the water.
Yeah. I mean, that where he was at, that line would have been deep, which is why I don't think that he hit the line.
Mm-hmm. That's where I think they are. That's why I was asking you when you go back out to cast mine out there, because I'm way over here.
I'll go there right now if you want me to. Actually, where I put that is usually the hole, the biggest hole we get.
Usually when we have fish bites, but in the wintertime when they're freaking way out in the deep. I don't know. Last time I actually do it, I had fish. I got fish. I got a takedown anyway. I don't remember if we reeled it in.
Yeah, that was the one that was straight off.
Yep. On this side, and
Yeah.
that one kept getting hit.
Yep. I'll go move it. Don't hurt my feelings. I'll put it wherever you want it.
I'll tell you where to put it.
Yeah.
Don't slam it. Thanks.
Slam it if I damn wanna.
Get sassy fast with me, Mr. Man. Drop it in over there. I'll fly a drone. I thought about doing the remote control boat or something. What do you think the odds are that'll get hung up on the reel end now because I said something? Yeah. Called it. Damn it. Yep. I called it. I said, you watch, just because I said that. Well, probably a good thing he checked it. All right, Charity. Well, you have a good evening going out. Hope you're going out fishing. And thank you for popping in. We appreciate it. Yeah. It's going to break off. That just means I tied my knots really well. Ooh, got it in there good. Gotta be hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of gear down there. This is why we don't rebait as often, is just because there is a drop off in the ridge down there. And so we're better off a lot of times just leaving it out there, hoping that we're just going to get a bite to bring it in. Otherwise we get hung up like this. Wow, that is really hung up. Get a weight on this other rod. Replace the rod. That's why we keep the backup rods. Looks like there's some current moving, but they're, I don't know, unless they keep opening that lower dam, or, but, I don't know. Or the wind's just pushing it. Is that Josh in the house? What are you saying in there? Rod 4, rod 4, rod 4. Whew. Was it moving? Are you sure? Josh, Uncle Josh just came in and said rod 4 was going down. Did it actually bend down? How could you see? The picture so bad with that sun glaring in. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, he had to, I asked him to cast my rod straight out instead of off at the angle like he does to the left. And so he went to go reel it in, and sure enough, it snagged up. It snagged up hard, too. It took him a long time to break that off. But I want to go straight out as much as he can get it. Much better. There we are. That's where I want to be. Love it. It's such an amazing job. Like, I love seeing the water come off the line. There we are. That's going to be the one right there. I'm going to get a takedown on that one. 64 pounds, 64 pounds, 64 pounds. Let's go. Ah, don't say the bait flew off. That's happened though. He didn't even know it. I was sitting here one night and he cast it out like that, and the bait, I literally saw the bait go in the opposite direction. And we are using chicken tonight, so we don't have our typical bait. Josh is trying to get us going. He said, oh, the bait flew off. Then he did the LOL, so. We're fine.
Well, that was my thought when he was saying.
Well, rod number 4, he said, I was saying rod number 4 because I only see the 3 rods.
Oh.
I thought he was saying he saw rod 4 go down. I was like, what? Like, how could you even see that? Because I wasn't zoomed in on the rod, so it was hard to see with the sun like that.
It almost looks like there's slack. There's too much slack in the one I just put out. I reeled it in.
See? The door's open and closing. That's what I was saying earlier. Can't wait until we get to sit outside. Because, you know, and then as soon as we get a takedown, you hear clang, 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 clang as we're trying to get out of the car. And then the door is open and shut and open and shut and open and shut. Good Lord. That's going to be the one. Orange rod, orange rod, orange rod. That's the blazing rod. The Mad Cat's blazing rod.
So I'm glad that Uncle Josh is here.
Uh-oh.
So I can tell him that I caught his 3-pounder's great-great-grandfather.
Oh my gosh, yes, Josh, if you go back, I don't know, quite a ways now, but if you really wanted to, go back in the stream, and Ton literally pulled a damn tree out of the water, and he was hooked into it, and it came from about 20 freaking yards out, and he reeled it all the way in. So it definitely beat your stickler.
Yeah, or stickerel.
Stickerel. Mom loved that. She thought that was the greatest thing.
Yeah.
The stickerel and the netterel. She just was like, you gotta do a video on that. All right, so we've officially got 1 takedown, no fish. Takedowns 1, fish 0.
Trees 1.
And trees, yeah. So actually 2 takedowns, really. Well, actually that wasn't a takedown. The tree didn't actually take it down.
No, the tree was taken down many years ago.
Yes, it was. Oh my gosh, we got 27 thumbs up. That's awesome. Thank you so much. We got 21 people in the house. Sweet. Thank you all for coming in and watching us as we are expecting to skunk at this point. Yeah, that wind really is taking the line. It does look like current's going though, doesn't it? Ooh, I just did a whole bounce around. Yeah, I saw we had 20 people and then we had none.
No, that's moving again.
Huh?
That's moving again now.
Is it? This is? There we go. And we're back.
We hope.
I would have no idea why it would do that, because we were still connected to the Starlink, so I don't know why it did that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at that battery box. I mean, I don't know how to read it. Oh, that's the other thing. I don't know if you're still in here, Josh, but I did get one of those EcoFlow River Max 2 battery backups, lithium battery. According to that, we still have 10 hours of runtime.
Huh. Yeah, Josh, we're using chicken because I tried for 3 hours yesterday to catch a bluegill. Never even got a bite. And Laurie tried this morning at a couple of spots over at Steel Bridge, and she didn't get a bite either. So we went to the old standby garlic salt chicken. Huh. Yeah, I tried. Well, at Steel Bridge, there's 12 feet at the end of the dock, which is normally where we catch them, right on the bottom. I tried raising it, you know, moving it, and then I went to the shallow end where it hits the walkway, try to see if they had moved up with that hot sun yesterday afternoon, but I never saw a fish. I never had even the slightest nibble. I even tried, I came back to our pond and somebody, I saw that somebody had slid on the ice on that hill when the ice was here last week and went down into the pond. There was a track and pieces of car and a license plate, but everyone was all right, I guess. But it was shallow. The car didn't sink, but they had to pull it up that hill. So it ripped everything apart. But I even tried to catch crappie there. I figured 1 or 2 crappie would do us, but they weren't even biting. Yeah, we, because this is a private community, we don't have anybody to plow or sand or anything, and that you know, no matter what end you come in, to get to that pond, there's a huge hill, and I guess he came from the opposite end of where we come, where Mary Road hits. But he came down that hill and there was ice there, and he slid and right down into the water. Circle hook, welcome. So far we've had 1 bite and dragged in 1 tree that's about 20 feet long. Circle hook came in while you were out.
Nice. Thank you for supporting my Facebook page and leaving the comments on my channel. I appreciate that a lot. I was just telling, actually, who was I just telling? About the gaming. Oh, for crying out loud. Kelly Bullock. To go, and I think he went to your web page to go find it. I haven't actually checked it out yet, so I think it sounds very interesting. I'd like to check it out. And Kelly said he was going to go check it out. Yep, that sun's right at the worst possible angle right now.
Yep.
Do you think we're going to attempt to stay out here once the sun sets? Probably got to set up some lights if we're going to do it for a little while.
Yeah. We can. I had never thought about what time we were going to end, but how much you want to endure, I don't know.
I don't know. Like I said, I was up at 3 a.m., so I don't know how long I can. But I don't want to be skunked.
That's right. We don't have any fish for February yet because the weather's just been awful. So where we're fishing at the dock, there's a huge hill that goes straight up for quite a ways to come down here. And when everything was iced over, there wasn't no way anybody was driving down here.
Somebody did. I think the neighbor did. Yeah. Eric with his boat.
Yeah.
There was an accident up at the pond because that's a steeper hill than this one.
Yep.
And and it's a hill on both sides, so you have to go down. You go down the hill on one side and up on the other, and the pond's down there in between that. And there was a massive car wreck there, and it looked like they took out all kinds of pilings out, and the whole front end of the car was just in pieces piled up. And the car actually was nose first into the pond.
Yep.
And that happened during the ice storm. We got 29 thumbs up. Woohoo! Oh, wow. We can do it. I really hope we get a fish. I've been so looking forward to this. Yeah, that sun's coming down fast.
Yep.
But, yep, I'm sorry for the view right now. Can't help the sunset. It's pretty. You just can't see the rocks. Guess what? We can't either.
Yeah. We're just listening.
I can't hear anything when that happens. I got nada.
Is Tom Mark safe from being on the Epstein list? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, did they actually report the names that are... I know that they released documents, but I haven't seen anything that actually listed names, per se.
There's been, like, a list of names of people that were mentioned in the report, but they've redacted a lot of stuff out of either for ongoing criminal investigation or to protect victims.
And I think I was following the whole P. Diddy thing, but I kind of lost sight of that. But it sounds like he had like 4 years of prison or something.
Yeah, I think so. That sun's getting nasty.
Yep. It's real pretty on the water, though, in the live stream. This doesn't last too long. Once that sun starts to set like that, it drops pretty quick.
Yeah.
And here's the waves crashing on the bank. Come on, fish. We need a freaking takedown. Been so long, I don't even know if I know what to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure something out. My Freddy rod, which is my spare, in case I break one of these off, that I have on hand, I realize why I haven't been using it, because I need to put my line on it.
Oh.
So I was gonna start with that one because it was white.
Yeah, you haven't really been keeping up with all that with your stuff.
Yeah, I haven't re-spooled anything in a while.
Mine.
Yeah, yeah.
I keep up with mine. I'm like, I think we need more line on this, Tom. And then we'll sit and do a re-spool. I sit. He stands.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you know, I don't really feel like re-spooling my rods today. And Laurie says, Tom, can you re-spool my rod? Sure, Laurie.
Is that what happened?
I'm too lazy to do my own, but yeah, I'll do yours.
Is that what happened? You were like, I don't want to do mine? And then I come home and you did mine?
No.
Well, that orange one, I think, is one of the ones that got respooled because I was using it a lot. And so, as you saw from the last hang up there, you know, we break off. When we go to reel in, if you're checking bait, just wanting to recast, you can get hooked up like that and then you break off. And so, there was really not a lot of line left on there.
Yeah.
And then the other one that Tom had recently given me, another smash rod, so I got 2 smash rods now, so I wanted that one spooled up. And he gave me the matching reel to it, which is awesome.
Well, I mean, what kind of a Joey would I be if I don't do this stuff?
It was awesome. I was like, are you... At first I was like, I thought it was because I wanted the I keep wanting to say midnight. No, was it midnight? Is that what it's called? The midnight one? So, but I'm a left-handed. I reel from the left hand, and they didn't have any in stock of the midnight. So he got me another reel to match the smash rod. And when I opened it, I thought it was the midnight. I'm like, and then I'm like, why are you giving me this? And then he comes out with the rod. Yeah. Well, I'm going to give you this to go with that. I'm like, awesome. So now I have a matching set.
Mm-hmm. They still don't have the midnight back in and left-handed.
I don't understand.
I checked it today.
I might have to go with the brand new ones. I was a little weary of just getting one, but maybe that's why they're doing it. They're phasing out the other ones, maybe. I don't know.
Could be that, yeah, they're not going to replace them. And it could be that, you know, it's just they're not going to replace the lefties because they really don't sell as many lefties as righties.
All right, Josh, thank you so much for coming in. Catch y'all on the flip side. We were using worms and night crawlers in the river in downtown South Boston and only got like 2 or 3 bites. And that was it over the last several hours, yeah.
It's happening all over.
Yep. But hopefully we'll be there when that bite picks right back up.
Yep. So, in light of Ginger's declaration, I was thinking about what are my goals for the year.
Yeah.
And
you want a 64-pounder too?
I would like a 64-pounder. But more than a 64-pound blue, I would like a 36-pound flathead.
I would like any flathead. I mean, I literally only caught 2, and you caught like freaking 8 after that. Or something like that.
Yeah.
And of course, it's the nights where I go, I don't want to go down fishing. No, not tonight. And then I get ding, 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 ding of all the fish that he's caught while I was up there.
Fishing's on fire. But yeah, my PB of 62.5 was caught in September of 2022. And my PB flathead was caught in 2021.
Wow.
Yeah, 35-pound flathead was the first flathead I caught while catfishing.
I think mine's only like 18.
18, 11.
Well, you remember that exactly. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And then my blue cat was last year. The 50-pounder?
50 pounds too, yep.
50 pounds, 2 ounces.
But the flathead, I've come close to beating. I haven't come close to the 62-pound blue in a long time. I mean, I think closest I came was 58, and that was early last year or the year before. But I've got 2 flatheads that were over 30 but under 35 from here now, and then I got a 2914 early.
Catches
Oh yeah,
you've ever had here.
yeah. Well, it wasn't last year, it was the year before.
Oh, year before.
Yeah.
So maybe it's an every year thing. So maybe this year we'll get back on them.
Yeah.
So the flatheads don't seem to be as prevalent here as the blues. So when we catch them, it's a big deal.
Yep.
Channel cats too. I got the PB channel cat. Can't remember how much it was though. 8 pounds. Was it 8 pounds?
It was 8 pounds, 3 ounces.
Was it?
I have the notepad.
Mm-hmm.
I can figure it out in a matter of seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah, the year that we caught the 10 flatheads, I had caught 2 of them in May one on back-to-back nights. I said, oh man, this is great. And then I didn't catch another one until the end of October. And in that, between the end of October to like the middle of November, there were 8 more caught on the dock. It's just like they were just hanging, where we were, giving us an opportunity to catch them. So it was a lot of fun. But I used to catch, it's kind of funny to say at this point, but when I was bass fishing and I'd have a nice bite and I'd be all excited and, oh, here's a big fish, and it was a flathead or a blue, and I'm like, oh man, not another cat. I was so disappointed.
And now you're catfishing and you catch bass.
And I'm catching bass. But bass will never be used as bait on this dock. Even though they tell you to take out the spotted bass in here, which is what I've been catching. The last couple have been spotted. But I don't know. It's God's creature. It ain't for me to kill it just for the sake of killing it because somebody says it's invasive. There was a big alarm when the snakehead got into the Potomac. Everybody said this was going to be the death of the river, and there wouldn't be any bass left. They were going to eat them all, and that never materialized. The snakehead have taken off, but they're and they have created an industry. People come there just to catch those, so it draws money into the local economies. But they've learned to live coincide one and the other. So I'm not so quick to say that you should kill all the spotted bass.
Yeah, I think it was in South Carolina. They were saying to take the flatheads out. It was one of the catfish. I thought it was a flathead.
Yeah. I thought, and the people making these decisions are a bunch of pencil necks. A bunch of career politicians and whatever somebody pays them enough money to say. That's what they'll vote for.
Got 29 thumbs up. We're gonna hit 30. Let's go.
I think you can do it.
I don't know. That was really random to get that lag like we did, to get bumped right out.
Yep.
Must have just been an interruption in the Starlink for a minute or something.
Yeah.
Looks like we got, what do you call those, lights in the Australia? I was going to say Africa. It does, with the green and all that going on there.
You mean the Northern Lights?
The Northern Lights, yep. That, or it's some kind of freaking alien blob.
They're in Australia, but they're in the
Australia.
States.
Wait, I thought it was in Alaska.
Yeah. It's in Alaska.
What did I say?
Australia.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Down under.
No, I thought I said Alaska. I'm sorry. Ooh. Was that you having to go eat?
That's me. Grumbling from one side of the belly to the other.
Wow. Nice. You might want to go get another Nutty Buddy bar.
Yeah, I got to go to the house for that.
Come on, fish. Come on. Oh, we made 30. Woohoo! Thank you.
Alrighty.
Although I've said that before, and then we end the stream and I go to the house, and then we only have 29.
Yeah.
We hit the big 3-0.
I hope Mike Cole's alright. We haven't seen him in forever.
No, and that small little thing on Facebook about not wearing pants. I don't know. Guess he doesn't like our live streams anymore. I mean, it happens. Everybody falls off.
Yeah.
I swear I keep seeing these rods just bobbing and bouncing. And then where that sun's just angled like it is. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
Of course, once it goes down, it's going to be chilly. Ooh, chili.
I like chili.
I don't, why am I so hungry like I am? Well, I'm not starving now that I've had another butter bar and half a Pop-Tart.
Yeah, I can hang on for a while. As I was saying to Michelle, I said it's the weirdest thing, you know. Usually I'm hungry all the time, and when I go down fishing, no matter how little I've had to eat, I just don't want to leave.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, oh, okay, well, you know, the bite's going to happen. It's going to happen. If I leave, then I'll never know. And I'll sit down here for hour on end.
It doesn't make you any less hungry. It just means you haven't gone to fulfill the need.
But there's very few things that would stop me from going to find something to eat. And fishing is one of them.
Well, it's definitely a lot more convenient when you're sitting on the sofa.
Yeah.
Come on, son. It's got a little ways to go there. That's why we a lot of times don't typically even go live during the day or at this time of day because of that sunset. It's just, and in the summertime, forget it. It is just too much. Like right now, you almost can't even see the rods. I'm so glared out.
Well, in the summer, you got to worry about the phones overheating too.
Yep. They're not liking the chicken, I guess.
Yeah.
See, I brought that bait rod down because we talked about it, but I just don't think you're going to catch any.
No. When I walked down there, I looked around to see something. You can see them in the water when they're moving, the bluegills when they're moving around. I didn't see a damn thing.
Yeah, that orange one's going to be sitting right in that current because I see that thing bobbing and up and down.
Yep.
Chickadee-dee-dee. Chickadee-dee-dee. Nope, no action down there.
Hmm.
Mmm.
Mmm. It sure would be nice for somebody. So it sure would be nice for one of these fish to take these things down. Shh, be quiet.
I know, it's annoying. Be very, very quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, can't see a thing. All right, what's happening? Nothing.
Nothing.
We got nada. Come on, I don't want to be a bust. But again, they did run that water this morning for several hours. And I believe in my heart that just like when they run it twice a day, I don't think we do as well. But it is winter time too, so.
Yeah.
But even a takedown, I mean, some kind of movement would be nice.
Well, until we catch one, I'm still going with the, I think the water temperature is just too cold.
Yeah.
And we don't have enough access to deep enough water where the fish go when the weather's cold.
I know, but we don't know. We want to keep coming down here until we do start getting on them because it won't be long.
Yep.
I don't think it would be long. I want to be here when it happens.
That's right. It's like there's a big piece of something stuck on your line on that orange round. Big piece of scum or whatever. It's like
Ew.
hanging right where your rod enters the water. Let's see if I can clear it.
Maybe that's why the rod was, I was seeing it bounce.
Well, I ain't seeing it bounce anymore. I think it was probably moving until that caught it. And now it
Yeah.
ain't moving at all.
Come on, son. brutal. Absolutely brutal. It's getting worse, not better. But it's right about at that tree line, so hopefully in the next 20 minutes we'll be good to go. It's still pretty nice out though. In the sun anyway.
You talking to me or chat?
Huh?
You talking to me or chat?
Chat. I had to step out just so I could crunch because I was having my cheese and crackers there and they're noisy.
Oh.
And at least in my head they are. The bagel chips. Crunchy. I don't know, Tom. What do you think? I don't know if it's going to be worth it to sit down here.
Do you have something better to be doing?
You know me, I'll be working on something.
Yeah. You know, if we get one bite before it gets dark, it's on.
Yeah. Or as it gets dark.
Yeah. But it's nice to be out.
Yeah, we definitely had a whole off season, didn't we?
Yep.
Woo.
Yep.
That was rough. Right when the big fish bites were happening, too.
Yep. 2025 was not good to us.
Mm-mm. We got silent. It's hard to have conversation because we're not talking to anybody. Nobody's talking.
Right.
We're watching. We're all watching these rods, waiting for them to go down.
Because when you ain't getting bit, you stare even harder, just hoping.
I don't know. I'd still have to say we would do better on the bluegill. But
Oh, yeah.
they're so hard to catch right now that they're obviously not going to be a prominent bait for the catfish anyway.
Right. Yeah, they've all gone out to deeper water, just like the catfish. But yeah, I mean, I don't really think it makes much of a difference whether we had bluegill or not today. But what's going to happen is going to happen.
Right now, nothing's been happening.
Yep. Well, the reverse of that is what's not going to happen is not going to happen.
I would say it's been about 4 hours since we've had rods in. I think you said 1:30 when you were connected over there.
Yep. What time is it?
Almost 5:30, I think.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do. I say we've changed the bait more often than we normally do. We've recasted them numerous times.
Yep. Repositioned them.
Yep.
Just one of those days. Once again, not in the cards today. I was so excited.
Yeah.
Woohoo! We're going out! Yay! We're on them. Nope.
Yeah.
We sure aren't.
Yeah. Yeah, if you had asked me this morning, what do you think we'll do today? My honest answer is if we catch one fish, we'll be lucky. And that, it's just the time of year. I have a whole notebook full of late Januaries and early Februaries where we fished and didn't get anything.
Well, we're about mid-February now, so didn't you say the bite picked up in March?
Oh,
End of February, March or something?
Yeah.
So we
It's like Martin came after CatCon, which was, he came here for 5 days after CatCon. So that was the very end, might even been the 1st and 2nd of March. But we caught 22 fish. It was cold. I mean, it was cold. But we still ended up with 22 fish because it hadn't been cold previous.
Yeah.
In fact, if I remember correctly, we had more trouble catching bluegills for bait than we did catching the catfish once we got the bluegills.
Yeah, we've certainly had days like that out here for sure.
Yeah, I've heard guys say that you can catch really big fish in the winter in very, very shallow water. That they come up in that shallow water to sun. But, which is the one rod. That's why I've got that up on the flat just in case. But it doesn't seem to be making a bit of difference.
No.
They're not on that either. At least that sun's going down.
Yes. Finally.
Can see again.
It almost feels a little chillier in here than it did out there.
Huh.
Oof. Hate that when you get those little gurgles in your throat.
Yeah.
David Smith!
David, what's going on?
Well, there was a tree that scored one.
Yep.
And there was a takedown that scored one. So far, the dock and fish on it, 0.
Yep.
And we're using chicken for bait today.
Because we couldn't catch any bluegill.
Nope.
For 2 days we tried.
I tried for 10 minutes. And then I was like, I'm going home. Now, I was out there for a little bit. I tried all 3 of the docks that we bait fish from.
But the good news is I've applied for membership into the Tree Fishing Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Had a rod way out there and it was snagged up on something. Then when I was lifting the rod up, I couldn't get it to move. But when I was walking backwards with the line, I could feel it slowly moving. So I ended up dragging this thing in. It's a big piece of tree. It's probably about 6 inches around, and it's over 20 feet long. It's right next to we pulled it right up to the dock, but it was too heavy to lift out of the water. But it was a monster.
Yep, all the fish, I think, went out to the deep water, the bluegill included.
Yep.
But we did get one bite. I thought he got hooked up on a bird, and because there was a bird out there too, and then the thing went splashing through the water to take off, and I thought that totally was what got on the line, but he said no. And so it was definitely a takedown. We just
Yeah, I
didn't
think
get
the
hooked
line
up.
was the line moved is what scared the bird, not the bird to hit the line. Could have been the lake record.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it happens every year this time, David, when the water just gets cold. I mean, we've had such cold night temperatures. That water just really gets cold. And we're lucky over at Kerr, right next to us, they've got ice on some of their water still. Because they generate water through here, it always moves, so it doesn't free. I don't never seen ice down here in all the years I've lived here. But yeah, it gets that way for about a month. And then the days start getting longer and the sun's warming that water, everything will just, all of a sudden it'll be back.
It was some cold this morning, and there was frozen ice, frost all over my windows and stuff this morning. I was like, oh.
Yeah, it got cold that last time I took him out last night. You could tell it had really dropped.
It was 65 upstairs again today. That's how you know. That's how I knew. I'm like, oh, because I'm like sitting there, and I said, why is it all of a sudden it feels so cold? And I'm like, holy smokes, Sam.
Yeah. So David, so yeah, we just now getting over snow apocalypse. Yeah, we fell victim to that mainly because we don't have plowing or sanding or anything like that. And whatever falls, and then everybody drove over it and made it icy, and it takes a while.
Fish movement.
Something out there.
Yeah.
It takes a while for us to recover from that when it doesn't get above freezing that often.
Well, the first storm dumped us with like 4 inches of freaking ice.
Yep.
And then the second weekend, the next weekend, then we got 4 to 6 inches of snow.
Yeah. The worst part was that when we got the ice the first time, it never really warmed up before the second one. It got so bad I had to take my dog into my own yard to poop because it was too icy to walk him out on the road.
Oh, Lord.
Usually he can go up the road and find some of the vacant lots and stuff where he can go, but it was just nasty. Probably, though, in the grand scheme of it, as far as those two storms, we got off pretty light. Both times they were projecting us to get worse. And even though we did get substantial amount of ice, they were talking about trees falling and all that. We didn't have any of that kind of damage in here.
Oh, we're holding that 30 thumbs up. On this side, on the phone, on the live stream, it still says 29.
Huh. Somebody take one back.
It happens. Or somebody, you know, wants to come in and be nasty and hit the thumbs down and then it takes away. I don't know. I don't know how that works, really.
Yeah, I'm still showing 30. Showing 19 people watching.
Nope. 17.
Huh.
My feet are actually getting chilly. Might have to turn the heat on, Tom.
Well, like I've said before, you could just get outside and do some jumping jacks or something like that, get your blood pumping.
Well, you know, if I'm going to do that, I might as well reel in a fish. That would, you know,
that
probably
would be
help.
my first goal, yeah. You all right?
No, I'm half left.
Ugh.
And if you're all right, there's something wrong with you.
I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Richard, yeah. If you were here just for the few minutes ago, you couldn't see nothing. That sun was just right smack dab in your...
Yep, so we did end up getting a couple of puzzles made from the sunset last time. Well, I don't know if it was the last time, but whenever we did the live stream and
It was a beautiful sunset.
yeah, we had some, Michelle got some of the screen captures and we turned 2 of them into puzzles. And I'm working on one now. Got about it's a 1,000-piece puzzle. I've got about 120 pieces left. And ask me how I know that.
You counted them?
Of course I did.
You didn't.
I did. So how many more of these do I got? Because I got them laid out.
You counted your puzzle pieces that you have left?
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
I was like, I got to be getting close. Because we're at the point now where the tree line hits the water line. There's like a black line. You can even see it over there now. Where it's dark, right at where the thing is. So that's, you got the actual line and the line on the water. And they're all black. And I have all these black pieces that are with not one other distinguishing mark on them.
Oh. That's when you have to stop putting the square piece in the round hole. Start matching them up.
Yep.
By shape.
Yep.
Mike Chavez. Look at all those emojis.
Say, Mike's back.
Those are nice emojis. You can see those nice in the chat now. I remember I used to be like, I can't tell what it is. Now you can see them like perfect.
Yeah, little fish. So far, we just got a tree, Mike.
Yep, just a tree. Not even a stick. It was a legit tree.
Yep. I'm surprised that pulled that in.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. I'm surprised you didn't break off at all.
Yeah. I was getting really nervous when I was next to the dock when I was pulling. I said, man, that's got a short line on it. If that snaps, so that 4-ounce weight's coming right up at my head.
A 1,000 plus left, you mean? Because yeah, it started out with 1,000.
Yeah. Well, I have an awesome puzzle board that my son gave me Christmas 2 years ago that sits on like a turntable. So rather than getting up and moving around the table, you can just spin the board. And that, I put it on top of our dining room table, and you know, it's really been kind of fun playing with it.
See, I can't do it because then I'd be looking at it upside down. But that's the way it always is when Mom and I were doing puzzles. Eventually, somebody is sitting upside down or off to the side of it. So
yeah. Yeah, that don't bother me.
You know,
Kind of
I could
intent on the.
I could create a puzzle that's half and half, so both people on each side would be looking at it straight up. Like half a picture here, the other different half a picture here, so it's like two puzzles in one. No, but you could both work on them together.
Good.
No, maybe not. Oh my God, there he is. Mr. Mike Cole, thank you for coming in.
Hey, what's going on, Mike?
Someone's sitting upside down, he says. Wait, I come in and you all are sitting upside down? What's going on in that?
See the rock? I can't really see them all that well in the camera, but you can see them pretty well out here on the dock.
Yeah.
Now that the sun's down.
Yeah, we just gotta get past this. Well, howdy. How have you been, Mr. Mike Cole? Yep, we just gotta get past the sunset that's reflecting off the water.
There's something out there on top of the water. Something rippled.
I might be good until 7. What do you think? What is it? It's 5:41.
Sure.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
But
it's just fine.
If we catch one at 6:59, we got to stay another 15 minutes.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, we've missed you, Mike.
Not even if we catch one. I mean, if we even get just a freaking tappity tap, I'm staying. Are you cold over there yet? Probably not.
No, not really.
Of course not.
If you want to shut the window, shut the window.
That might help, but I have to start the car because the door's been open.
Oh. Okay.
Bleep. So that was not a Starlink issue. That was because when I started the car, my Uconnect, basically the Bluetooth or whatever to the car, or Wi-Fi to the car, overpowered the Starlink, and then it wouldn't let me back on until I tried to connect from the Uconnect. So I don't know, but it wasn't a Starlink issue. That was definitely just that the phone decided to connect to the car. So we apologize. We apologize. We back.
Yep.
Ooh, welcome back. Yeah, we just had a little slight hiatus there. We crashed because I wanted to turn the car on for a hot second, and then poop, the phone decided to connect to the car, and then it bumped the Starlink out. So I'll have to remember that for the next time to just disconnect the but hopefully we won't have to sit in here with the heat on anyway.
All right.
For too much longer. Yep,
Well,
we lost everybody all at once. So sorry.
Dragonfire, you didn't miss anything unless you like seeing trees cut.
Yep. And I think we determined we might try to stick it out until 7, and then that's it.
Yep.
Because at this point, you know, if we've been out here 4 or 5 hours and haven't caught anything, but unless we get a bite or a takedown or something, and then of course we'll be right here.
It could happen at any moment.
Yep.
Just had a little boat go by, taking off out of the cut through over here. That's what all those wakes are from. The wind has died down. Pretty calm flat one before this boat wake came in. Sure would be nice to get one. Laurie's put a lot of work into this. I'd like to see it pay off for her. But that's fishing. Some days you get them and some days you don't. But it would be nice to see some sign of life. One big takedown would be great. For anybody keeping score at home, Laurie has the 2 rods on the left-hand side. And I have the other 2.
Yeah, that was odd because I've never had that issue before when running the car, that I've had that Uconnect take over like that. So
Yeah, that is odd.
but thank you all for popping back in, or at least sticking with us while we rebooted.
Oh yeah, first thing Mike says when he gets here is, "I'm hungry."
We were too. We were hungry. I snacked myself out now. I ate all of my provisions. Oh, except for the gummies.
Yeah.
The fruit snacks. As Tom's stomach growls.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like we're going to get something when the sun goes down.
I think so.
Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not, though. I mean,
You
because the
gotta have,
temperature drops again and it's still cold.
I don't think the immediate temperature, unless it's like in the teens, does that much difference to it. It's the prolonged period of not getting above.
Yeah. Yeah, we had snacks. We shared a Nutty Buddy bar. We shared a Pop-Tart. Not one Pop-Tart. There was 2 Pop-Tarts in the package, just to be clear. I did not share my adult Lunchables.
Yeah. Just know that I would have shared mine with her.
$34 thumbs up. Woo, we're on a roll. All right.
At this rate, by next Wednesday, we'll have the 100 you want.
Yes. Well, this is a ticket. You got to go live for like hours on end just to get the thumbs up.
Yeah.
I love the emojis are coming in like that. Clear.
Yeah. That's the member emojis. I'm thinking.
No. That's Mike Cole's emojis.
Oh, yeah. I saw the numbers at the end and I thought it was Mike Taste.
It's all mine. Stop whining about food and tell Owens to read his damn messages. We're not whining anymore. I'm full. I will say, Tom said Michelle was up there baking bread. Oh my Lord, it smells so good in the house when she's making bread. Making the bread.
Well, it's a shame that you're not hungry anymore.
Is it grilled cheese sandwiches? BLT sandwiches?
No.
You gonna make me read it? I don't have glasses on.
The cookies are ready.
Cookies?
But you weren't hungry, so...
Oh, we got doc snacks. We got doc snacks.
I'll be right up.
All right.
I may have
I'm going to have to put the light on so I can take a video of my doc snacks. Thanks, Michelle. You're the bestest.
Yep, thank you, babe. I may need to walk Junior, though. He ain't been out since we left.
Yeah. Oh, there's squirrel. Hello, fishing with squirrel. Cookies. Michael says cookies.
Oh, there's the other Mike. Hey, squirrel.
Yeah, I really wanted to put some heat in the damn car, but that didn't work out well. And it said, you know, disconnect from Uconnect. So I disconnected. I even said, forget this device, and it's still connected to it. But, as I said, I never had that problem in the past with that, so I don't know. But it wasn't a Starlink thing, so that's the only positive side. Starlink was fine. The battery backup was running fine. Last I checked, we still had 10 hours worth of runtime on that thing. So we're all good. We are fully mobile out here now. We are fully off the grid, on the grid. We're on the grid, off the grid. There's lights on. Somebody's door's open. It's Tom's. Come on. All right. So typically what happens is he leaves and goes up the hill, and then we get a takedown. So we'll see if it happens now. Come on, takedown. Let's go. I don't know. Tom in the Starlink account, and I think there's different various monthly installments for that. So I think his, I want to say, is $50 a month. And that allows you a certain amount of time, which he says that we won't run out of time for it. So, and then the power bank I just got, and the power bank that's working with that right now is the EcoFlow River Max 2, I think. There's links in the description for that. So you should, in the description, you can find pretty much everything, because I have revamped that entire description. And I have, right now we're plugged in, there's like a wall outlet type of plug on there, and it plugs into this Rivermax, but it's not the most efficient way to run it, and it really, they want to do it as I think it's a USB-C to PD or something of that nature, and I don't have that cord yet. That cord's coming, and then it'll run a lot more, even more efficient. But then it'll also give you almost like 16 hours of live stream time. So we've already been live, I'd say 2 o'clock maybe we started. And so, and then I think the machine over there said it had 10 more hours or so on it. So 14 hours running on the least efficient way to plug that Starlink in. That's pretty good. It's the only thing running on that lithium. It's a lithium battery in that backup power source. So it is the only thing that's plugged into it. But if we're getting, if there is, in fact, that's a 14-hour runtime going live. So, yeah, that's more than enough. More than enough. And it's amazing because I plug that power bank in, and it literally will charge in, like, if it's not fully discharged, I think I was at 40% maybe when I bought it, and it charged to 100% in like 30 minutes. And you can also, it also comes with the plug, like you can plug into your cigarette lighter. So there's various different ways to charge the battery backup. And the awesome thing as well is that you can actually be plugged in, charging your equipment off the battery pack while charging the battery pack. So, you know, if you had to run something, you could just, and the battery pack was running out of steam, you could just plug that in and you'd be up and running again. So it's pretty cool. We're pretty excited about all that's to come. Although we did have some laggy spots here in the stream, but nothing like we used to have. So if we have a few minutes that it dropped for whatever reason, and that happens. Today it's cloudy out there, so it's probably not the best, getting the best signal, the Starlink, but it's pretty good. So we have all that going on. I spent 2 full weekends in a row, at least, if not even more, some hours during the week, trying to clean up my my YouTube stuff. Cleaned up some of my TikTok stuff, which I don't even really use the TikTok, and revamped that whole description in this. Hopefully there is a description in this video as I keep mentioning it. And yeah, and then created the YouTube Laura the Explorer Facebook page. So that's been something I've been working on as well, trying to build that up and it's got, you know, replay content on there, and, you know, bits and pieces from other past videos on there, and some other posts on there as well. But I only just created that page. And so my personal Facebook actually got monetized. But since that happened, I really actually haven't been posting a lot on there, because I decided I needed to create the Lord of the Explorer page. And so I've been investing in that. And I believe you probably need about 5,000 followers on your actual page to get monetized. So I'm a long ways from that. So, but yeah, there's a lot going on. Joshua in the house. Hello, how are you? We're good. Tom just ran up to the house because Michelle made us cookies. And so he went up to the house to go get the cookies. As I've been down here, I'm like, I'm hungry. And then I did share my Pop-Tarts, so I gave Tom one of the Pop-Tarts out of the package. I ate the other. He shared his Nutty Buddy bar. And that's all we've been doing is talking about how hungry we are. So it's awesome. Michelle made us some Doc treats. Hey, Jason. Thank you very much for coming in the house. Or J. Jason. Perfect. And we've got, so a lot of good things are happening, I guess. I mean, I feel like it is. Now we're just waiting to get on the fish. That's one thing we need. We weren't able to fish for quite some time here because of the weather. And then before that, as most of you know, I had the catfish broke my hand. So I was out of commission for several months there. And then when I was ready to get back on the fish, and then it was winter and we had some pretty nasty weather down here in Virginia. So it was a good time to kind of go back through and revamp everything and try to reset everything up. And now I feel like I'm fully optimized and ready to roll out the new season. So I'm looking forward to it. And I don't know, my coworker is telling me that she's predicting I'm going to get a 64-pound catfish this year. So that would be awesome if that happened. My last big catfish was 50 pounds, 2 ounces last season. And it was the 38-pound catfish that broke my hand. Imagine that. Went into the death roll. Took my hand with it. We got 35 thumbs up. I love them. Thank you. They don't do anything for anybody, I don't think, but I like to collect them. Oh, you are? That would be amazing. I appreciate that, Joshua. Well, actually, here, let me help you out. Because I believe if I type this right in here, it'll drop the link again. And then I just completely bounced out of my chat there. Hold on.
Drop again?
No. I went to go drop the link and I hit something on the slide here, and so now I can't get back to my chat.
Hmm.
I'm not even seeing on here where you can, so I'm gonna close out of here. I was dropping, Joshua said he was gonna follow the Facebook page, so I was dropping the link. But see, I can't get back in it. But it doesn't say any, I don't know what I did.
Well,
I can't swipe out of it. Apparently I can't swipe out of this either. Hopefully it will come back without that thing on there. Yep, there we go. There we go. Awesome. All right. Well, thank you. Well, I want to do my little video of the snacks before you go eating them. I gotta go turn that light on down there too.
What's going on? Hey, Joshua. Hey, Jason.
Look at that. Michelle does love us and gave us dock snacks. Only here on the dock of Lake Gaston, we get chocolate chip cookies. Yes. Thanks, Michelle, and happy Valentine's Day. We love you. We'd love to get a fish too.
I think something hit the left pole.
Yep, the temperature has dropped. Whew. Very cold. Okay, now you can go back.
Now I can have my cookie.
Yeah. So we are at 6:10. We're going to run until 7 o'clock. But I'm going to guess we're going to be skunked. But you never know. And a lot of times, even on the pack-up bite, that's when we get the one fish. Which I hate when that happens. Because you get all slimed up and gooey right when you're ready to be done.
Wait a minute, aren't you the girl that loves slimers?
Yeah, or no, apparently Slimmers, apparently the typo on the damn thing.
Yep. These cookies are perfect. They're wonderful, Michelle. Thank you.
Why doesn't this one go back in there? Yeah, so hopefully it won't be too much longer before the fish bite starts back up. And then hopefully the weather will warm up and we'll be able to live stream outside. You smell like chicken. Do you have chicken while you were up there?
Oh, chicken on our rods.
Fishy, fishy, fishy. No, you smell like a fried chicken.
Well,
Either your door is open or my door is open.
mine. We'll try not to slam it.
Oh. You think something hit the left pole? Oh, no, that's probably because I went and put the light out there, and when I do that, the dock bounces. And then I'd be thrilled if something did. And if you're right, but a lot of times just walking out on the dock, I didn't center that light very well. So that left rod doesn't show up as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as soon as we walk out there, everything bounces and stuff, so sometimes it'll look like something. But we'll see. If something hit it, hopefully it comes back.
So we can always hope.
Yep. Michael, I still love cookies. Mm-hmm. These are the best cookies. She makes really good cookies. Chocolate chip are my favorite. Her cake cookies are really good too.
So when I went up, there's 3 orange cats out in front of the house. Mr. Yellow, the one that is injured or healing, and the other yellow one with the bushy tail. And the one with the bushy tail must be a male, and the one that's injured must be a female, because he keeps trying to get on top of her.
Really?
And she's like hissing at him, and Mr. Yellow is coming over to it, and he's like wanting to get in the middle of it. And
that's probably why they were fighting. Was it this morning I said they were going at it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Every time I walked over there to get the orange cat off of the fluffy tail off of her, and
that is a
she
male.
ran away.
He's a big cat. That cat is a big cat.
Yeah, she ran away, or he ran away, and then she ran away, and then he followed her to where she was going.
Oh.
And then Mr. Yellow ran after her, so he's watching out for her, trying anyways.
It's driving me crazy that light is not centered.
No, we're not fishing with night crawlers. We're fishing with chicken thighs that have been marinated in garlic salt. We tried catching bluegills for 2 days, yesterday and today, before we came here, and we couldn't catch any.
Ooh, it is chilly. I knew that temperature was going to drop like that.
Yep.
Yeah, we totally put some heat in here, but we only have 45 minutes.
Yep.
45 more minutes. And then we're calling it good. But it was awesome to get back on here and catch up with everybody. And the stream didn't go quite as well as I had hoped. We had some small glitches in there. Of course, that last one was a big one. But again, that wasn't a Starlink issue. But the battery backup pack seems to be pretty good. Last I looked, Tom, it said 10 hours. That Kane Grace.
Oh, new name for me.
Yep, me as well.
Welcome.
This is sick. Yeah, we're saying that too because we haven't caught any fish. Thank you so much for coming in. This is awesome. I appreciate you coming in.
Yep.
Okay, only had luck with worms. We're on catfishing?
Yeah, he was asking if we were fishing with night crawlers.
No, but if we throw night crawlers out, a lot of times we'll get the channel cats on those.
Yep.
But we're primarily trying to chase down the blue cats and flatheads. We do get an occasional channel cat. Probably not this time of year, though. I mean, right now it's just cold here. We're in the southern central Virginia. And we've had just some really cold weather, amazingly cold, I think, for here.
Yeah.
Today it was in the 50s, but we had an ice storm just the other week. Then we had 4 to 6 inches of snow, which is rare, really rare to have here. But this time of year, no matter what, it gets cold and the bite really slows down as the catfish move out into the deeper water. So if we were going to get anything, it's going to be pretty amazing. The people in the boats, they're doing all right because they get out into the real deep water. But we're only about, what'd you say again, 20, 25 feet deep
About
out there?
25, yeah. And the guys that are catching them consistently, from what I'm seeing online, they're fishing in like 50, 60 feet of water. We don't have access to that from the dock. You can only fish what you got.
Yep. And it's just been awesome to be able to actually get out here because, again, I mean, like I said, I spent two full weekends in a row just revamping my YouTube channel. And because it was just too cold and nasty to get out here to go fishing, so. And then Tom tried to do some bait fishing while I was at work yesterday. And then I tried to do some bait fishing this morning. And then we gave it up and just went with the chicken. So that's what we have out there for bait. But primarily we're using bluegill. Bluegill is the primary bait for us here. We will catch it and keep it in the lime bait coolers with the bubbler box. And we keep them alive until we're ready to use them. And then most of the time we're using them as cut bait.
Jason saying take care. I think he's going. Thank you for coming in, Jason. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get out more often as this weather starts to turn. There's Brian. Brian says, hi, you two rascals.
Oh, hi, Brian. What do you say? 48 inches. What are we talking about there, Mike? It's a family channel.
I think it says 46. I think it's when you said 4 to 6 inches.
Oh. Yeah, what is that? The S word.
Yeah.
I don't know, that light doesn't look very bright. I don't know if I didn't set it back far enough.
It's bright down at the bottom.
Yeah, maybe I need to tip it up more.
Yeah. Move it back a little.
Your turn. I went twice. Oh, cold out there. $36 thumbs up. Woohoo! Could you imagine what we would do if we had some fish?
Yeah.
Oh, he left the door open. It's cold. It is cold. I knew you were going to say that. I knew it. It's fine. Yeah, and you don't have your headlamp, so if something does happen, you're not going to be prepared.
I should get it. You're right.
Can you shut that door? Thanks. Well, you didn't have to shut it all the way. Jeez. Yeah, we're gonna hang tough for just about 35-40 more minutes. And then we're gonna pack her up. It doesn't look like much is gonna happen today. But again, it was great to come in and see everybody and catch up, and I was so excited to get out here today. I woke up at 3 a.m.
Like, it's not cold.
I know. Crazy. Well, he doesn't wear pants. We have been live for, I would say, since 2 o'clock. Yeah. Has it only? Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, you can probably see that on your end. I don't see that on this end. Oh, maybe I do up here. Oh, no, it converts it to its minutes.
Yeah.
Wow. So 240 is 4 hours, so it's just about 4.5 hours.
Cool.
He's like, it's only been. Yeah, where have you been during all that? We could have used your company in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't seem... And I fully charged all those lights, and I just brought them down this morning, so...
Well, I think, you know, it's just not dark enough for it to...
Yeah, maybe. And I'm pretty sure I set it on high. Because I figured we're going to be done here pretty shortly.
Yeah.
Nope, no fabulous bean footage today. Got lots of snack footage, though. Should have taken a video of your Nutty Buddy Bar. Put that in there. Oh, well.
Well, you know, you don't want to be careful. You don't want to be reclassified from a fishing channel to a...
Foodie channel.
Yeah, snack channel.
Good Lord. I love the food channels.
Yeah.
But you're right. That's how it is, though. If you post something outside of your... But it's not... But in this case, it is fishing related. It's snacks while fishing. But if I just did, like, a full-on, like, my Chavez video, then the algorithm would not know where to show my stuff to. But now, if I did that on the dock with the rods and the whole dock and while fishing, then it would be okay.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You could cook rice in a slow cooker.
Yes. Oh, my Lord. 36 thumbs up. I think that's going to be the last of those. Got 11 people still hanging tough with us for the last half hour-ish.
4 hours, 9 minutes, and 23 seconds.
Yeah. It feels like it was much longer than that, I will say. It feels like we were live for much longer. But maybe just because I had so many issues.
I think some of it too, though, is because it was so bright
Yeah.
when we first got here, and then now it's dark, or getting pretty close to completely dark. And it happened in such a short period of time. And it feels like we've been out longer. We've been out since the sun was up.
I have. I've been awake since 3 a.m. and then I was out the door by 10 to go bait fishing. And the dreaded packing up. It's not my favorite. I was thinking about breaking down that table.
Yeah.
I mean, it really doesn't take that long for all of it.
We were kind of getting in a rhythm there when we were doing it all the time.
Yeah, but it was nice too because the cars were running and there was heat. So I could go out, break things down, get back in the car, warm up. And if we get a takedown now, I don't have my coat on, so I'm sure it'll be cold out there. I'll be like, screw it. You just swim away. Don't worry about it.
Well, if we get a takedown, you're going to be in shock, so you're not even going to know.
That's true.
Somebody turned at the top of the hill. I saw the headlights. Thought somebody was coming down.
I don't own a coat. Oh, Lord. I'm going to go put my coat on. Silent night. We didn't have a bite. All is calm on this fishing night.
How is it that you can make up verses of songs, but you can't remember a verse from any song?
Right, because it's so much easier to make them up. Oop, is that the bat?
I don't know.
Awful light in color if it was. I can remember. There's one song I can remember the verse to, just so you know. Your kiss is on my list. That's all it says, the whole song. Your kiss is on my list. How can you not know the words?
Yeah.
Happy Valentine's Day to all the sweethearts out there, by the way. I forget that it's Valentine's Day. Oop, that's not what I wanted.
Yeah, they made a big thing out of the fact that Friday the 13th was followed by Valentine's Day.
Jeez, I can't even touch the thing. I destroyed it. Oh, didn't even send it.
fish. The time is now.
The time has been a long time ago. Yeah, that must have been a bat. That was a bat. That was a big bat, actually.
Huh.
It was like a pterodactyl.
Wow.
You didn't see it?
No. No, I was looking at chat.
$10 million strong and growing.
I think it's about time that you get out and do your fish dance.
No. Those days are gone.
Maybe that's why you're not catching fish.
No, maybe you ought to go out there and do a fish dance. How about them beans?
Well, I did the dock walk because we didn't catch
20
any
years
fish.
ago.
I did that because we didn't catch fish. If I do that, that will seal our fate that we definitely won't catch one.
I did a dock dance when Uncle Josh was here.
Yep. And then you took down all your lives, so nobody will ever see it.
True. Nobody goes back and watches them anyway. That's not true, though. Some of them, you know, they do get views after the fact, but it'd be much more useful if we actually had something to view. However, I will have to timestamp the stick, the tree.
Yeah.
And the bird, probably. For that moment we thought we had a bite.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to watch that again. See how it shook out. I really don't think that that was the bird that
I believe you.
line. I could be 100% wrong.
You were the one that was down there. We were just sitting up here. That's when Jody came in and made comments. She said she was getting ready to go out. I don't know if that meant out for Valentine's Day or out fishing. I'd imagine it's pretty cold where she is, too.
Yeah.
Now I'm just waiting for it to be 7 o'clock. Come on. There were no fish harmed in the making of this video.
That's right. 6:36, 24 minutes.
And there's no fish in this video. Therefore, this is not actually a fishing video. Even though the title says we're catfishing. Well, we are actually fishing.
Turns out we were cat wishing.
Yeah, we are cat wishing. That's okay, though. It's all right.
Yep.
We got to entertain some people.
Yeah.
Some people got to entertain us.
You know,
So,
the thing is, you know, the times that you don't catch them makes the times that you do that much better.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go put my coat on. I'm going to go break down that table, too. And as soon as this live stream's over, I'm going to turn the heat on.
There you go.
I don't understand that, why it connected like it did. I never did that.
Do it. Come on now. We've been waiting patiently. If you hear me, fish gods, now is the time. Still think it's going to happen. Fish, fish, fishy, fishy, fishy.
All the toys away. I put your scale and stuff box in your chair.
Thank you.
The time yet? 6:42. What do we got for thumbs up? 37 thumbs up. Whew, we're gonna have to stay until we have 40. He gave me a puke face on my hearts.
Uh-oh.
Little turd.
That's why there's no cookies for him.
No cookies, no. That was a good video too. Good short. I'm gonna have to beeline to the restroom when we get there. I've been holding out. I don't like to go when it's cold. My Lord. I swear, if we get a takedown in this next 15 minutes, I'll probably be pissed.
What do you got against catching fish?
Yeah, well, when you've been out here all this time and, you know, it waits until you're just about ready to pack it up. Then you got to go pull all the gear out again. Good to see you all fishing. It's been a while.
Yeah,
Tell me about it. Absolutely. I was like itching to get down here.
Yep.
But it'll definitely be better when we get the bluegill back and get rolling. I got that. My aerators had died for my Engel insulated bait cooler, and the old aerators they have a lot of mechanical parts in them, and they run on the D-cell batteries. So constantly going out and buying the new batteries, and of course I ran my bait bucket a lot. I'd keep fish sometimes for a week. And so I'd be running a bait bucket. I never brought it in to run it off the power inside because it was always so loud. And but anyway, both of those died. When I went on Engel's website to replace them, I found they had brand new ones that run on their lithium ion batteries. And so they're just USB rechargeable. And you can actually, same thing, you can run them in the house or on the USB in the house. So plug them in to charge them or plug them in to keep them running. And then it'll just run off the charge. So those are sweet and they're super quiet. And I did do a quick video on those, or that, one of them, because I bought two of them. But I did do a quick video on that today. I tried doing a video before, but it was like right before the storm happened, the ice storm. And it was rainy. It was just horrible. And I kept trying to do this video and then I gave it up. So today it was quick. It was short and sweet. I'm like, yeah, here's my new aerators. It was pretty quick. I'm like, yep, here they are. Can't wait. Can't wait to put some fish in the bucket.
Yeah, right.
And then no fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the story of my life. I don't know how Mike Chavez does it with his every week having material to put out there every week. It's awesome. And
Yeah.
taking the time to do those videos like that, it's awesome.
Yeah.
But of course you can cook when it's storming outside.
Yeah.
But still, you got to come up with new recipes all the time or different stuff and cook things in a different way to make it all new. And he's got quite the following on there.
Oh yeah, he does. It's a great channel.
There's no pig face. Is he spamming the chat? Nightbot stole my snacks. Missed 2 weeks. You missed 2 weeks of snacks? That's what happens. Yeah, we missed 2 weeks too, though. Dang.
Yeah.
We've missed a lot more than that. Just so much going on. Or not going on. And now we're back and there's nothing going on. So I don't know.
Yeah. It'll come on strong soon.
It will. We're just excited to be, well, I'm excited to be all kind of cleaned up and synced in and ready for the new season, so. Trying to figure out how to do these videos to make them entertaining. And the last one, it was short and I should have put some you know, the takedowns and other things, and I should have just left them in there, and I just did all fish catches, and it still didn't do well, so I think I'm just going to go back to the way I was doing them. Maybe put the big catches up front in the beginning, but I don't know. It's a whole dang process. That's all I know.
Yep.
A learning curve. Ooh, now my stomach's doing it. Oh, you missed 2 weeks of putting a video out? Oh. I'm sure that doesn't happen too often. I see. I confused him again when I saw the missed 2 weeks. I thought that was my goal.
Yeah.
The name things now, it used to be easy. Now you got to really look. Although if you look at the icon, I didn't even think about that.
Right.
So did you go 2 weeks without eating? That sounds horrible. Well, that's probably because Sharon was down and out too. I'm sure he was quite busy with that. I could really go 2 weeks without eating myself. I could I could imagine what would happen if I went 2 weeks.
I can't go 2 hours.
You can't go 2 minutes. Every time I go by you, you're snacking on something. I can't say much. I go up there. I'm the same way, especially if I'm working on videos or the YouTube or whatever I'm working on. I'll be sitting there with cheese doodles, crunchy cheese doodles, whatever those things are.
Yeah. Well, fish, do it if you're gonna do it.
I gotta get the sand up off the floor of my car here too. My debit card got compromised about a month or so ago, and so they canceled the debit card, and I had been waiting forever and ever for the replacement card to come because my bank is in New Hampshire. I can't just go there and pick up the card. And if I want to go pick up a card down here, it has to be with the credit union, and I have to drive like an hour and a half to go find a bank that will issue me one. And then, so after waiting a month and no card, I called in the middle of this last week here, and found out that no card was issued. So I had been waiting for this card for nothing because none was coming. And so now I got to wait until either midweek next week or the week after before that debit card comes. So I've been basically running on my credit cards instead of my debit card, but I haven't gone to the car wash. Usually I go to the car wash with my debit card, so.
Yeah.
But it's been cold and crappy too. I don't really want to go through a car wash and stand out there trying to vacuum out my car, but.
And all the roads have all that de-icer and all that on it,
Yeah.
which isn't going to go anywhere for a while.
No. And I mean, my work parking lot is like this. That's where all this came from.
Yeah.
They put so much sand down. Like they literally graded the parking lot with sand. It was awful. And then, of course, the vice president, he's, well, it's better than having somebody slip. He's been like really grumpy lately.
Huh.
Always very like, I'll have them scrape it. I'm like, well, you go out there, it's like I've not ruined, but I don't want to ruin my shoes, and I'm out there and it's like quicksand when you go by because in the morning it's hard because it's been so cold, but then by afternoon time when you're leaving, you can't get to your vehicle because you're walking through the quicksand. I'm like, damn.
I get you some bright yellow rain boots.
Huh?
Said you ought to get you some bright yellow rain boots.
I have muck boots, and I did bring them.
Yeah, but don't ruin
Actually,
yours. Get
I
a pair of cheap.
I got my my shit kickers right back here too. But I mean, I don't know. When it was bad, I was putting them on. But it's like ruining the freaking floor of my car. But yeah, I guess nobody died. I guess that's the important thing. It's like when we have to put the rock salt, whatever it is, ice melt out on the decks and stuff. But then, you know, for all the time, very seldom do we have to do it. But when we do, then it's like being tracked in the house, tracked up the stairs.
Yep.
You know, I was concerned about it scratching up Michelle's floor, and it just like gets tracked everywhere. So yeah, it does the job. It works really well.
Yep.
Then it makes a mess. Six minutes. Good night, sweethearts. Good night. Benoit Fishing in the house.
Hello, ladies. Happy Valentine's Day.
Yes. Happy Valentine's Day. How come they don't have a song for that? I don't know either. We're not doing Apis Crappus out here. Squat. Seriously, it's been like, well, Tom did catch a tree.
Yeah.
And reeled it in from about 20 feet out off the dock. And
it was 60 yards out there.
Okay.
I dragged that in from end of my cast.
60 yards is a long ways.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it was definitely a big tree. And then we had one take down. I thought the bird did it because there was a big bird out there and it splashed in the water. But Tom said it wasn't the bird, but it was a takedown. So it's debatable. But that's about it. We haven't landed anything, and we weren't able to do any bait fishing. Well, we did bait fishing. We didn't catch anything. So we tossed the chicken tonight.
Yeah. Garlic salt chicken.
See, I don't do this. I don't do that. I just do the sea salt. And I tried all that other stuff. It never worked. Apparently, your garlic didn't work here either.
Hey, that one bite came on that. That's the reason why you got a bite, because it had garlic on it.
You think so?
I'm sure of it.
I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Gabby or Allison, do you guys have the a Facebook page for your Benoit Fishing? I asked because I just created a Laura the Explorer page. And I don't know if I already looked for you on there or not, to see if you actually had a page, but I would follow you for sure. I love your guys' posts. I mean, I still have you on my regular Facebook page. But I'm looking for some pages to follow in the fishing community on the new page.
Hopefully we're going to be a lot more active this year than we were last year, due to a lot of things beyond our control last year.
Yep. Yeah, it's not so bad now that I put my card on.
Yeah. So you're saying 8?
Huh?
So you're saying 8?
No. I can't believe there's moss out there. That blows my mind to see the moss.
Yeah.
All right, all. It's time for us to go. It's been a real exciting time talking to you all. Wish I could say that. We made 40 thumbs up.
Nice.
Woohoo! Awesome. Didn't I just say we had to stay until 40?
That's you said it.
And it happened. So we did.
Damn you! You should have said we got to stay till 60.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Well, thank you all for the thumbs up. I love collecting them. They probably don't do a lot for my channel or anything, but I do love collecting them.
That's right.
And we made 40 thumbs up. So woohoo! Did I just see that pole move? I was looking down here at the iPad.
I didn't.
I thought I saw the orange one. Better not.
I was looking at the 2 on the right, my 2. Wasn't really paying attention to that one.
Anywho, happy Valentine's Day to those that are celebrating it. I blocked it, Valentine's Day. I blocked it from my life. So, but anyway, we will see you on the next one. Thank you all very much for joining us and coming in.
Yep.
And I hate to say that we skunked, but we skunked. So hopefully next time it'll be a little bit warmer.
You skunked.
You skunk.
I didn't skunk.
You skunk. Yeah, you got your 33 pounder.
Yeah. It didn't. I always said catch something. I caught something.
Yep. Michael, it was really nice to see you back in the chat. It's been really odd because I think we've had like half a dozen lives without you being there. So it was kind of worrisome because you've been with us from the beginning of time.
Yep.
So anyway, that's it. We're going to close it out, pack it up, and head on back up the hill. So thank you again all very much for sticking with us and mostly, especially for the 40 thumbs up. That's freaking awesome. I'm adding them to my collection bucket. All right. We'll talk to you all in the next one. Have a good night.
All right, everybody. Good night. Thank you. Thanks for coming in.
Well, maybe.